rope. Shoot that rope, bag it. Take that rope, bag it. 3, 4. Come on, rope. Yeah. Let's go, Moxley. Back up. Moxley, get off the rope. Come on, Moxley, get off the rope. That's off. You suck! Oh yeah? All right, you suck.
All right, and we have another huge matchup coming here. Jake Chris versus Jon Moxley. This, of course, is Jon Moxley's first appearance back first appearance back since losing that Iron Man match to Billy Rock, a phenomenal Iron Man match at that. And once again in the booth, I am being joined by no one. And now we got a tie up in the center of the ring. Jake Crist being backed up in the corner by Jon Moxley. Moxley certainly got a size and probably a power advantage over a Jake Crist in this matchup. And now once again locking up both men in the center ring, both jogging for position now as Moxley once again, whoa, shoves Jake in the corner, but Jake able to reverse it. Oh, not a clean break there. Jake Crist getting his shots in before he broke that hold. And Jake Crist asking the crowd who sucks, and a unanimous Moxley sucks chant as Jake Crist now, big forearm, kicking Jon Moxley off his feet, and Jon Moxley on the outside of the ring now. As we've seen in the past, the outside of the ring really isn't that safe when you're in the ring with one of the Crist brothers. They love to fly. I mean, they're not called the Irish Airborne for nothing, as Jon Moxley looks a little reluctant to get back in the ring. But once again, in this ring, and this matchup will continue as Jon Moxley goes around almost to a waistlock, and now rolls around to the front, got a chance where he locked in, and now rolling him over, got his shoulders to the mat. Jake Crist, though, bridges out, and up on top on Moxley now is Jake Crist. Jake Crist got a chance of his own now, and Moxley trying to fight out of this, using that power there, picking him right up, slamming him down, but Jake Crist would not let go, and now Moxley just pummeling down on Jake Crist in the center of the ring. And Moxley decided to stop using those holds and just going straight to the punches on Jake Crist and just battering Jake Crist now. Oh, and a big chop's got Jake Crist on the ropes. Jake Crist though reverses it. Oh, a big chop, answers back, now forearm, followed by another chop. And another forearm, and now Jake Crist in the corner. Moxley, big shoulder thrust in the corner, and Jake Crist has got nowhere to go.
We get it, there's a 5 count, I understand.
And Moxley now shooting him to the other side now. Ooh, Jake Crist hits hard and hits the ground. Now Moxley picking up Jake Crist, taking it to him. Big old scoop slam from Moxley. Moxley go for the cover now. 2 count only though. Moxley now got those arms hooked and rolling over, adding more pressure now onto Jake Crist's arm. Moxley, great position, got that knee driven right in the center of the back. That's your center of gravity by them hips. Jake Crist is going to have a tough time rolling out of this and getting out of this. He's too far away to get the ropes. Jake Crist in the center of the ring with almost nowhere to go. And Moxley unrelenting with that hold, not letting him up. Jake Crist, though, still fighting out, big punches to the gut. And now Jake Crist coming off the ropes. This clothesline is Moxley. Jake Crist now, whoa, tilt-a-whirl, head scissors takedown. And Moxley once again on the outside. But Jake Crist, though, looks like he was going for a dive. Moxley saw it and even went out further. And now Jake Crist just chasing to the outside, chop after chop on the outside. And now Jake Crist getting Moxley back in the ring. Jake Crist wants to win this matchup in advance. Oh, springboard, clothesline. Now that could be it, 2 count only though. Jake Crist hooking the leg there. Not enough to get that pin. And Jake Crist now hooking him, front face lock applied. Going for a suplex, looks like Moxley puts on the brakes. Moxley picking him up. Oh, and hanging him out to dry on that top rope. And now Moxley coming off the ropes. Oh, running knee lifts right into the face of Jake Crist, and now go for the cover. That could be it. Jake Crist, though, able to kick out, and Moxley right back on the attack, wrapping those big legs around the midsection of Jake Crist and forcing all that air out of the lungs. Jake Crist almost got the ropes, though. Moxley trying to keep him away. Moxley rolling him back to the center of the ring. Now pushing up, adding more pressure on to that scissor hold that Moxley's got applied. Once again, just keeping Jake Crist centered in the ring now. Jake Chris has got nowhere to go. Jake Chris calling for the crowd. The crowd responds here in the IPW arena as Jake Chris desperately trying to get to the rope, trying to do something, trying anything to get out of this hole. Jake Chris looks like he may be up to a vertical pace. Jake Chris slides out, sweeps the legs out from Moxley. Oh, on his back now, and Jake Chris, drops the elbow right on his back, and once again goes right back to that chancery. But Jon Moxley, once again showing that size and power advantage he has over Jake Chris, throw him in the corner and followed up a big shoulder thrust right in the corner. Jake Chris has nowhere to go. Referee telling him to get him out of the corner, so he shoots him to the other corner. Jake Chris reverses, though, coming in. Looks like, went for a monkey flip up. Jon Moxley throwing him off, and Jake Chris, though, catches him with one of those huge forearms. And both men now taking it straight to each other, and big double axe handle right across the back of Jake Chris. Jake Chris across that top rope. Moxley just putting all of his weight across the throat of Jake Chris, which is on that second rope, and now Moxley got the leg of Jake Chris hooks, boot right to the midsection. And now punches to the midsection. Now a knee to the midsection. Jon Moxley all over Jake Chris. Gut-wrench. Gut-wrench suplex from Jon Moxley. And now he's got an unorthodox pin. Got that knee right across the midsection. And Jon Moxley really working over the abdominal of Jake Chris. Punches, kicks, knees, a gut wrench suplex, and now a reverse bear hug, it looks like. There could not be much more left of Jake Chris if Jon Moxley keeps up this attack. Jon Moxley being smart, staying on Jake Chris, not letting up. And Jon Moxley still got the whole dead center of that ring. Jake Chris almost has nowhere to go. Jake Chris, though, he'll still fight. Jake Chris will not give up. He got the ropes. Jake Chris fought and fought until he got the ropes. Moxley forced to break the hold now. And Jake Chris slowed to up. And once again, Moxley straight back on the attack and bringing Jake Chris down once again with a reverse bear hug. And you got to wonder how the midsection of Jake Chris is feeling right now after this just onslaught of offense that Jon Moxley is offering right now, as Jake Chris once again able to get a hold of those ropes, and Moxley forced to break the hold. But there's a big forearm from Jake Chris. Jake Chris got some of the hardest forearms in the business, and shooting Moxley off. Moxley reverses, so Jake Chris coming off the ropes. And a big knee once again straight to that midsection of Jake Chris. And Moxley saying it's time for this match to be over. Moxley heading to the top floor. I'm not sure what Jon Moxley's setting up for, but Jake Chris cut him off, able to get those ropes. Moxley lost balance. And now Jake Chris following up to the top, and Jake on top there, shot after shot. And Jake Chris calling for the suicide. We've seen him destroy Mini Mid with this. If he hits this on Moxley, this match is over. Moxley fights out. Whoa! Back body drop, reverse it to a sunset flip powerbomb. And a 2 count only. I thought that would have been it. Moxley kicked out though. What a phenomenal match here from IPW. Jake Chris, Jon Moxley going at it. Jake Chris hit him with a forearm. Moxley follows up with a shot of his own. Jake Chris one more time with a forearm, and Moxley comes back, elbow to the top of the head. Here comes Jake off the ropes. Jake with an elbow of his own. Moxley off the ropes now. And they are just going at it, bringing it to each other as hard as they can. Right here in IPW as Jake Chris looks like he's got the offensive, shoots Moxley up. Moxley reverses, in comes Jake Chris. Back elbow from Jon Moxley too. And a 2 count only once again. Jake Chris has kicked out from Jon Moxley's cover. And Jake Chris now trying to gain his offense back, and so Chris can win this matchup. Big scoop slam coming up for Jon Moxley. Jake Chris, though, slides off. Scoop slam of his own, taking Moxley down. Let's see what Jake Chris can do. Jake Chris coming off the ropes. Standing splash. Moxley, though, got those knees up right to the abdominal of Jake Chris once again. Jon Moxley unrelenting, A 2 count only, and Jay Chris once again kicked out, and right there you can see the frustration of Jon Moxley as he has continued this beatdown on Jay Chris, but Jay Chris refuses to lay down. As you can see, Moxley on the attack again, elbow after elbow, shot after shot, but a 2 count only. And there's some more frustration on the face of Jon Moxley as he's denied one more pinfall. Jon Moxley looks like he's almost at his wits' end here. He doesn't know what to do to keep Jake Chris down. Shooting him out of the corner now. Jake Chris, though, looks like he's got a reversal. Jake Chris coming in, meets the boots of Moxley. Moxley now coming out. Oh, meets a boot of the midsection by Jake Chris. Now forearm after forearm. Jake Chris shoot him up. Now Moxley reverses. Coming back is Jake. Jake ducks under. Super kick by Jake. Oh, and another one, and Moxley could be knocked out. Oh, I thought that could have been in. A super kick out of nowhere with such force and such precision right on the chin of Moxley. I thought that was it. And now following up with those forearms, and Jay Chris chop, kick, and Moxley, though, cut him off. And now, whoa, a big, that was the Moxicity, and now 2 count only, though, as Jay Chris able to kick out. And once again, the frustration on the face of Jon Moxley will tell you the story of this matchup. Jake Chris refusing to say die, Jake Chris refusing to stay down, and Moxley taking off that necklace, and Moxley wrapping it around the knuckles, but I think the referee has caught it there. But look out, Dustin Reyes is in the ring. Dustin Reyes turn around Jake Chris, knee to the midsection. Dustin Reyes got a hook. Dustin Reyes, oh, hitting the catalyst on the second Chris brother tonight. The referee missed it all. Moxley had a chain on his hand. Moxley getting the cover, and Moxley getting a victory over Jake Chris.
If you didn't know, this is Jon Moxley, and you're watching Insanity Pro Wrestling. Keep it right here, and you can watch me destroy the competition. Wait a minute. You picked the wrong day. That's gonna help.
Correct?
Yes, I have.
And in your experiences, who hits harder, Moxley or nothing?
Vincent, nothing.
Well, right now, nobody's hit anybody as they're jogging for position. Both men back to that corner. Referee trying to get in the middle, get a clean break.
Both men are definitely prospects for the WWE in the future. I guarantee you that.
You know what? I'm gonna say something that I probably shouldn't say, but you know, Jon Moxley, in my opinion, was the MVP of 2006. In my personal opinion, he was the MVP of 2006.
For the 2 shows he was here, yes, he was.
For the 5 shows he was here, thank you. Which
either which way it goes, that's
for
not
half the year. For half the year, he was the MVP. Okay, you can say what you want. Every match in, match out, he was putting on the best matches of the night. Hey, you got to admit it yourself. He's at the
best match of the night. I agree with you right there. He definitely outshined every other person in every other match on any card that he's ever been on. Jon Moxley is the best pro wrestler to ever step foot in the ring. I'll tell you what, I bet you Jon Moxley's had better matches than Ric Flair himself.
You know what?
The God
you
of pro
heard from the
wrestling.
mouth of Dave Christ himself.
Now, let's go ahead and debate about the truth. Jon Moxley is a self-centered jackass. Jon Moxley only cares about one person. That one person may be himself, but you're never going to get anywhere in life by caring about yourself. Jon Moxley could be the MVP of 2006, but I guarantee you he is not the MVP in the eyes of the fans.
Well, Dave, Chris, going on a tangent there and making a point made as Vincent Nothing got Jon Moxley.
I'll tell you what, the best debut of 2007 would have to be Faith in Nothing.
Very true. Faith in Nothing came in IPW and made a point, and the fans loved it, and the fans ate it up as Vincent Nothing made his way back and now taking a jump.
Where's Christian Faith then?
He's in New Jersey right now.
Exactly.
Taking on personal endeavors.
Exactly. In other words, he's not here in
It's more
Indianapolis.
important than wrestling, sir.
And Jon Moxley taking a breather on the outside, but that's nowhere safe when you got Vincent Nothing in the ring.
Taking the cowardly way out.
You know what? It's obvious. I'm not going to get 2 words in edgewise here tonight. So here, Dave, Chris, go ahead. Go ahead, take my microphone. No, please take my microphone.
Be quiet for the rest of the time. You asked me a question. I made my point. Cry in your glasses, sir.
And now Vincent Nothing chasing Jon Moxley on the outside and bringing it right to him. Jon Moxley, though, getting a knee up right into the gut of Vincent Nothing, and now Vincent Nothing on the outside down.
So I'm going to go back to my point I was trying to make earlier before one Dave Chris cut me off and ruined my point. Jon Moxley is damn near became a cartoon character of himself. Wait. That's right, I said.
Well, right
In my
now,
eyes, let me finish. In my eyes, Jon Moxley should be contending right now for the Grand Championship.
well, first he's got to go through Vincent Nothing. Whoa, it was looking to get some big boots in on the face there. Oh, and Jon Moxley.
That is intelligent wrestling.
There was no wrestling behind that. He was just punching a man in the ankle.
But you know
And
what?
now,
It's gonna wear down an ankle. And if you got no ankle,
Oh!
you got no leg, you can't stand up, and if you can't stand up, you cannot hit those high impact maneuvers that Vincent Nothing are. You looking at me like that, Dave?
Still doesn't mean you can't win. Vincent Nothing's a very resilient man.
I'll tell you what, I won for 6 months with one leg.
And you lost plenty of times to Luis Linares. Look,
How many times did I lose clean?
it doesn't matter whether you win clean or not.
I'll tell you what, wrestling's kind of like underwear. Sometimes they're clean, sometimes they're dirty. Chris Methods, I believe that you wake up in the morning and you put on the dirty pair of underwear.
I've seen it. He does.
On the other hand, like to keep things clean,
I go-
nice and fair, straight down the middle.
Dude, I go commando. I don't know what in the hell you're talking about.
I was wondering what that smell was.
Well, Jon
You know what?
Moxley.
That's nice. Dave Chris always got to attack me. I've been nice to him all night tonight, and unfortunately, due to my contract,
Your
I've got.
smug comments about the leg, your smug comments about Luis Linares beating me, your smug comments
it
about
was
asking
true.
me about my leg.
It was true. Did he or did he not beat me?
I will openly admit to say that Luis Linares did indeed beat me.
Thank
But
you.
I'd
That's
like to
all I wanna
see
hear.
evidence
No, we don't need to
of
hear
him beating me clean.
We don't need to hear anymore. Let's talk about another thing.
We should be talking about this
Four-way,
match right now.
which
as we
exactly what I was
got.
going to talk about. 4-way a few months ago for the Mid-American Championship. This man, Jon Moxley, was supposed to be in it, but a last-minute replacement of Botch was put in his place. I don't really still know the story behind that, but really, this man has free claim it, considering himself the number one contender to the Mid-American title. Am I right? Anybody?
I agree with you there. Jon Moxley once a holder of that Mid-America belt and wants it back. And right now, they're taking it to Vincent Nothing with questionable methods there. Got his neck across that steel cable. It's not a rope, it's a cable. And now driving that knee right back into that throat.
I'll tell you the loneliest day in wrestling, sirs.
What is it?
When you're used to making the upper echelon
Hold up, we got to cover 2 and
in money, and then you don't fulfill something that you're supposed to fulfill, and they take that money away from you by taking that title away from you. By winning titles, you make more money.
Well, right now, I put my money on Jon Moxley because he is just destroying that knee and the leg of Vincent Nothing.
And let's also point out, Jon Moxley, he's been brought up since day one as a singles wrestler. Vincent Nothing, he's gotten pretty used to having Christian Faith in his corner. You know, when he gets worn down, he knows he can tag out. You know, that's going to make a huge difference. And really, both of these men need that win. They need a win to establish their singles career here, you know, to get Jon Moxley back on track and to get Vincent Nothing on track. That's right, I said it. I made good points once in a while.
Well, Vincent Nothing getting fired up now, shooting Jon Moxley in the corner. Moxley puts on the brakes. Hits him with a closer.
You can see that limp. He's limping. Like I was saying, the point I was trying to make is Jon Moxley no longer has a title, so he's hungry. He wants that payday back. He wants the opportunity to make that money back. And Chris Methods, I see you're sleeping over there.
Oh, I'm sorry, you bored me to death, man.
All Chris Method heard was hungry and payday.
And blah, blah, blah.
Ooh, good comeback. Ooh, good stuff. I think I'm about to get beat up, aren't I?
Speaking of comebacks, Vincent Nothing needs to get his comeback as he is on the floor getting beat up by Jon Moxley.
Immortal words of LL Cool J, don't call it a comeback.
Oh, and Vincent Nothing puts on the brakes there. Almost got a face full of steel, and one more time able to slow up Jon Moxley. Not able to get that shot in, and oh! And Vincent, oh!
And remember, there's a little, you know, the little nails, the little bolts are sticking out there. That's an extra dangerous. You know what? You know what? As I once told Zach Gowen, I am not scared of a one-legged man unless he's got a machine gun for the second leg.
And right now, Jon Moxley may have caught that face full of steel, but he's trying to stay on the attack. Shaking him up and over, almost suplex him back in the ring. Vincent Nothing now, waist lock and German suplex bridge, 2. Not enough. Moxley able to kick out. Moxley charges up. Misses a clothesline. Vincent Nothing's got a hook. Backslide. 2 and not enough. One more time. Oh, small package. 1, 2. And Moxley able to kick out once more. Vincent Nothing now shoots him off the ropes. Moxley reverses. Nothing coming back. Whoa, hooks the leg. Schoolboy. 2 and not enough. Moxley once again kicks out. Oh. Looks like he's going for a jawbreaker, but I think his head was on the eye socket of Vincent Nothing.
He was going for the eye breaker. You know what? Kudos, John Murray. You're sick, and you were able to stay move for move with that. Congratulations. You're impressing me today.
I'm a master of my craft, as these two men are right now. As Jon Moxley looks like he's going for a pile driver. Vincent Nothing able to fight it off. Leg sweep now. Got him hooked. Slingshot. Oh! Missed those turnbuckles. Hit the turn post, and now Vincent Nothing got him hooked in it looks like a Rings of Saturn in the middle of the ring. Moxley's got nowhere to go. Moxley may be tall, but he's not able to reach for them ropes right now, middle of the ring. He's got nowhere to go.
I bet you right now, Jon Moxley's thinking in his head, I bet you if I had faith in something, I wouldn't be in this hold.
Right now, he's got faith in nothing as Vincent Nothing got him hooked there, but Moxley able to scoot across there. Not enough. He's still not able to get that rope. And Vincent Nothing juicing this move, really ripping at that arm shoulder. Jon Moxley trying to get the ropes and dies. Moxley certainly a fighter. Moxley deserved that row, that break that he got there.
Going right to the eyes.
And Moxley quickly go to the top now. Here he comes. Whoa!
Was he going for a drop kick there? I believe.
I'm not sure. Whatever it was, he missed now. Vincent Nothing go back for that waist lock. Whoa, standing switch by Jon Moxley. Shoot the rope. Nothing holds on. Coming off the ropes now one more time. Whoa!
Moxicity, that's it.
Moxicity middle ring 2 and 3 count, and Vincent Nothing falls victim to Jon Moxley.
Come on, get your breath now. Come on. Come on. You're all right. You're okay. Keep going. Come on, hook it up now. Let's go. Let's go.
star at this point in time. Also, the CZW heavyweight champion. And we're set for a dog collar match, one of the most vicious matches in wrestling history. Many might remember Greg the Hammer Valentine versus Roddy Piper in a dog collar match. This match is starting off early. Drake Younger with a takedown and a flurry of punches, and now Moxley with the punches.
And here we just got an exchange as both men are just jockeying. Moxley trying to block those blows. So Drake's gonna throw some headbutts in.
This has been one of the most intense feuds in IPW over the last few months, as these two have tore into each other on numerous occasions for that IPW heavyweight title.
Moxley almost made a mistake because he stepped over that chain. That chain easily could have got whipped through his crotch. Oh! And Drake's gonna take that chain across the back like a whip to Jon Moxley. And Moxley may be thinking that dog collar is not where he wants to be. Oh, what a flying burrito. Back elbow. A headbutt to the midsection, driving the air out. And there we see that dog collar come into play for the first time as Jon Moxley uses it to snap Drake Younger right back down to the canvas. A hard blow there. Moxley might have broke his knuckle there as you saw him shaking his hand out. And again, it's only a matter of time before we see that chain play a bigger role in this matchup.
And you can see the referee knows there's nothing he can do in this no disqualification contest. He can't force Moxley to break the choke. He's got to let these two settle it.
Oh, and a hard chop. Moxley wisely moving that chain out of the way. Probably wouldn't have felt too good on his hand, though. Over the top. And that might not be such a good idea for Moxley either. And we see that it wasn't as Moxley goes over the top as well.
They're in no man's land. Literally pulled over the top rope there by the chain. Hard chop from Drake Younger on the outside. Drake Younger, Jon Moxley, no stranger to a good Pier 6 brawl.
Well, as unpredictable as it is to be on the outside, you have no clue what to expect when you got that chain wrapped around your neck there with those dog collars. It's going to make the outside that much more dangerous, that much more deadly as Drake Younger calls for a chair.
It's about to get real ugly really fast.
Oh! Drake Younger going for that body slam. We've seen Drake Younger fall victim to that. And that's where his battles with the likes of Necro Butcher and Toby Klein are going to come into play. As Drake Younger, much more accustomed to this hardcore environment that they find themselves in with that chain. Yeah, Drake Younger showing his excitement there.
He's got that chain across the mouth of Jon Moxley, digging into his lips and his, the inside of his mouth there.
You can see that Drake Younger feels comfortable in this environment. He feels comfortable in the unpredictability of a hardcore environment. The CZW World Heavyweight Champion, the IPW World Heavyweight Champion, the Tournament of Death 7 Champion, the Tournament of Death 6 Champion, is that right? That is right. All right, Tournament of Death 6 Champion Drake Younger is right at home in this kind of environment. I can't see what's going on.
Drake Younger's pulling Moxley up off the floor.
Where's he taking him?
He's hitting him right above the eye with that chain.
He's opened his eyebrow up there. And now he's hitting him in the top of that forehead. Drake Younger wisely using that chain in the eyebrow area of Jon Moxley. It's an easy to open up part of the face. And he's going to spread that wound wide around the eye socket. And the natural flow of the body's face is going to encourage blood flow right into the eye of Jon Moxley.
Again with that chain. Oh, Moxley with an elbow.
Moxley already a bloody mess. And Moxley fighting for dear life here, as so far he has not been on the winning end of these exchanges. You can see Moxley trying to jockey around that chain as it's getting in the way. Drake Younger showing some innovation there.
He's got that chain wrapped around the face of Moxley as he's got the legs, the legs crossed there.
And that chain could tear the face and mouth of Moxley right open. Drake Younger using the chain to tie across Moxley's legs there, creating pressure across his throat. Drake Younger sends him into the corner. But Moxley using that chain to his advantage as Drake Younger takes a mush full of turnbuckle. And Moxley's just got blood pouring down his face. As you can see, it's just bunching up around that eye, and that's going to affect Moxley's ability to perform in this matchup. Hard suplex, drops him down across the top of his shoulders, and a kick out, and Moxley throwing a haymaker.
Moxley's wrapping that chain around his fist. Shot right to Drake Younger, who's busted wide open, as Dayton Suave just pointed out. Both men now bleeding profusely as Moxley digs that chain into the cut of Drake Younger.
Is Moxley using the middle of that chain there to open up the gash in Drake Younger's face. I can't see where it's coming from. It looks like the top of his forehead. And Drake Younger has a gusher. Drake Younger able to get those arms over the ropes smartly there.
But Moxley's gonna gut his hands, looks like, under the nostrils of Drake Younger.
Well, luckily Drake Younger was able to keep his throat protected as that chair driven across his back.
Now Drake Younger in a world of hurt as a forearm right to his lower back from Moxley.
Moxley trying to take away some of that strength. And Drake Younger's a bloody mess. Moxley's a bloody mess.
Camel clutch from Jon Moxley here, and he's got it seated deep. Shades of the Iron Sheik.
Hell, shades of the Sheik, who'd be much more accustomed to this kind of matchup. As Drake Younger trying to fight up, drives him into the corner, pushing the air out of his lungs. Nicely done. Oh, and that chain comes into play, limiting Younger. And again, that blood loss there may be playing a part, as Drake Younger didn't look like he was at full alertness there.
Moxley comes up the top, drives his boot into the chest, and now it's choked. And there's nothing the referee can do about it.
And the blood's flowing everywhere here. Moxley with some well-measured shots to the jaw there, to the weary Drake Younger. As Moxley laying in those forearms hard across the shoulders. Maybe even hitting him in the base of the neck some. And Moxley has had Drake Younger scouted in this match well.
Drake Younger trying to fight up though. Nice chop.
Looks like he might have caught some of the chain with his finger hard into that turnbuckle. 1, 2, and a kick out as Drake Younger's not ready to call it a day.
Moxley up to the middle rope here.
Oh, drives that foot into the chest.
Moxley being very slow and deliberate here. Oh, slap from Younger, but Moxley right back with a fist or a forearm. Couldn't quite tell what part connected.
You can tell they're both woozy from the blood loss.
Both of these men already lost quite a bit of blood, as Dayton Suave pointed out. Moxley just covered in blood. You don't know if it's his or Drake's. Drake covered in blood. I don't even think it matters at this point.
Figure 4 leg lock from Jon Moxley right in the center of the ring. Drake refusing to give in though.
And see, when you put a move like the figure 4 in, you're also increasing that blood flow to his head there as the pressure mounts up, as the panic starts to hit. And the more blood pressure he's got going to his head, the more blood he's going to bleed out. The more weary he's going to get, the more woozy. Drake Younger turns it over. Drake Younger is to the ropes now as Moxley tried to roll it back over. But Drake Younger is a bloody mess, wearing the proverbial crimson mask. Moxley stalking Younger. A hard forearm to the back. And a sleeper hold. Not where you want to be when you got a bleeding wound on your face.
Yeah. Jon Moxley in a dog collar match using a sleeper hold, much like Roddy Piper.
Very true, and if you're going to study up on a dog collar match, that's the one you want to study on. Now, what you don't know here, what you might not think of anyway, is when you try to cut off the blood flow to the brain like that, the body's going to try and send more blood and more oxygen up to it, which is only going to create more bleeding problems for Drake Younger as they both connect at the head and both men are down. Drake Younger trying to get the fans behind him.
Moxley avoids the power slam. Big power slam of his own.
Moxley climbing those ropes.
It's the third time I believe Moxley's gone to the middle rope this match.
Wisely avoiding the top rope with that chain. Younger saw that coming a mile away.
Moxley catches a jaw full of boot.
Drake Younger's feeling, getting that second win now. And he lights Moxley up with some punches, wraps that chain around his neck. Just yanking him across the ring now. Uses that chain in a clothesline. Again. Yeah. Drake Younger asking for that crowd. Oh, and Moxley hung over that top rope. You can see that dog collar there as it's cutting off that windpipe. Moxley trying to get his finger in to create a little room for air. And he's turning purple. And Drake Younger's not going to let it happen. Moxley could die. And Younger finally lets go. Maybe a little bit of humanity poking through in this disgusting brawl that we're seeing. Younger's a bloody mess. Younger looking for some chairs here. As he drives that chair into Moxley. Oh, just crushing that windpipe there as he drives the chair with Moxley's throat on it into the concrete there. The action goes back into the ring. Drake Younger setting something up with these chairs.
He's got two set up now.
Creating a little bit of a bed, it looks like. Let's see what Drake Younger has in mind.
He's got a third chair.
And a bed is exactly what he creates. Headbutting that chain into the face of Moxley. That's going to have an effect on Drake Younger as well. Drake Younger Is he gonna smash Moxley face first through all those chairs? That's what it looks like, Marvelous Mark Hyatt.
Drake Younger climbing up. He's going all the way to the top. Moxley back up.
Oh, Drake Younger through the chairs. That could be it. If Moxley will capitalize and go for the pinfall, that could be it. We could have a new World Heavyweight Champion here in IPW. Moxley finally getting in for that pin. And a kick out by Drake Younger.
And Moxley can't believe it as he's stalking Drake Younger.
I almost thought we were going to have a new world champion, Dayton Suave.
It was close.
And Moxley's got that chain all wrapped around the face of Drake Younger and raking back on it.
Really wrenching back on that neck. You know, you tweak that neck in the wrong position. I don't know if you've ever woke up after sleeping wrong, but you tweak that neck in the wrong position and you're going to be in all kinds of trouble as far as moving your head. Moxley obsessed with that belt. If you've watched his promos online, he wants some of that love and adoration that Drake Younger gets from these fans, and he thinks that belt is the way to do it. Nice. Nice suplex.
Exploder suplex there from Drake Younger.
Under the legs. Got him in a pump handle. The Drake and Bake. Oh, and he lands it.
That has to be it.
Oh, Drake had that chain caught up on his foot. And Drake Younger not able to put away Moxley, even though he nailed that Drake and Bake right on there. Right on its mark.
Moxley looks like he's going for a
Crossface chicken wing. Shades of Bob Backlund. He gives up the chicken wing. Drake Younger fighting out of the crossface now. The Moxicity. And this is it, ladies and gentlemen. New world. No! Drake Younger able to kick out. Somehow, Drake Younger able to stay alive in this contest. Moxley is pissed. Moxley got a chair now. As he drops it across the back at Drake Younger. Oh, and he nails him at the end of the chair, driving the ridges of that chair into his back and his kidneys. Drake Younger still alive.
Drake's trying to get to his feet as Moxley grabs that.
Oh, and he smacks that chain across him.
Flogging him with that steel chain. And now he's got that chain across the throat.
1, 2, and a kick out. Drake Younger hanging on for dear life here. As Moxley is bringing his A game. Drake Younger Moxley imploring Younger to plead to the fans, and Drake Younger has an answer for him there as we got an exchange. Moxley going for a pile driver, he cradles it, cradle pile driver, and Younger could be done. We could have a new champion.
2,
and a kick out. Somehow Drake Younger is able to kick out. And Moxley doesn't know what he's going to have to do to put away Drake Younger. As for months, he's thrown everything he has at Younger and the heart of Drake Younger, which is unmatched by anybody in wrestling.
Oh, this does not look good.
Oh, Younger's head in between the chair there. That's not good. Younger shifting that chair a little bit on his head. Drake Younger able to shift that chair a little bit, but he looks like he's out of it. Younger fights up. And a hard clothesline. Drake Younger maybe getting his third win at this point. Oh!
Oh my God.
And that, my friend, is what you learn in the deathmatch scene. And Moxley has to be down after that Death Valley driver on the chair. And somehow Moxley kicks out. Drake Younger amazed. Look at the look on Younger's face. He's stunned. How is Moxley still alive?
His head and neck came crashing down onto the flat part of the chair there. That was an open chair.
That's what that IPW championship means to the competitors of IPW.
Uh-oh, what does Drake have? It's a bag of some sort. Oh, no way. This can't be.
Is it thumbtacks?
Oh,
that's what it is. Drake Younger came prepared tonight. And now there are thumbtacks all over the canvas.
Hundreds of thumbtacks.
There's broken chairs, there's dog collars and chains. Drake Younger asking for the fans, and they rally around him. I asked you in the last match, how are they going to top that? And it looks like Drake Younger had a plan. Oh, and a little Moxley butt. God, that's horrible. If the threat of thumbtacks wasn't bad enough, he's got to deal with an ass crack. My God. Drake Younger.
Moxley's still in a bad position here up on the top rope.
A headbutt there from Drake Younger. What could Drake be looking for? He's got Moxley straddling that top turnbuckle.
Drake Younger asking the fans if they want the thumbtacks, and you hear the response.
He's calling the shot.
This isn't going to be good for either one of these men.
No.
This is not going to be a beneficial for either one of them here. Oh! As Moxley has he's alert enough to fight out of it. And Moxley slips on his own. Both men straddling the ropes. And an exchange of slaps here.
A headbutt from Younger as both men topple back into the ring.
Dangerously close to those thumbtacks. Drake Younger missed him only by like a foot, maybe. And the crowd's starting to rally behind Drake Younger here.
Drake trying to fuel that, the love and adoration of the crowd into maybe a third or fourth wind here.
And that's really what this is all about here, is we got an exchange of forearms. Jon Moxley at this point, if you listen to his promos as of late, feels like he needs that belt. He needs the recognition. He needs the validation that being the IPW Heavyweight Champion brings as they're dancing mighty close to those thumbtacks.
Oh no.
And he's going for the Drake's Landing.
This might be it.
Into the thumbtacks. And Moxley fighting out of it. He's got him in a double chicken wing. Younger fights out of it. Younger going for the Drake's Landing again. Moxley rolls out of it. That chain coming in the... Oh! Oh no! And that could be it.
Drake face first in the thumbtacks.
A face full of thumbtacks. 1, 2, 3, and we got a new world champion.
Jon Moxley is the new IPW champion.
In Moxley's quest for validation. It's tonight as he becomes the IPW World Champion for the first time. Only the second person to hold that belt since it's become a World Championship. And Moxley is your new World Heavyweight Champion.
No, come here. Come here. Yeah. Hey, you gotta capture history. If you're being so intrusive, you might as well. Tonight, it's one of the biggest nights of my career, but Last night was just like any other night of my life. I couldn't sleep. I can never sleep. So, on the eve of one of the most important nights of my wrestling career, about midnight last night, I went in my medicine cabinet, I grabbed every bottle of pills I could find, and I just kind of like poured a bunch of them down my throat. And I don't even really know what any of them were. And then I woke up this morning and I put all in my own vomit. And I felt really good. I felt ready to fight for this. This is a world championship. This is something that athletes sacrifice their entire lives. Their families, their jobs, their whole lives, they sacrifice to achieve things like this. They bleed, they sweat, they cry to achieve things like I did tonight. But it's just a possession. It's just a possession. I'm not really a possession guy. I'm kind of a meat and potatoes kind of guy. This really means shit to me. I learned about possessions when I was a kid, when I was 12 years old. And I was sitting up one night and I heard my mom's boyfriend come over. And I heard him light up a few bowls. And I heard him crack a few beers. And I heard him getting a little friendly. And then I heard a cold hard crack over my mom's head. And I heard a couple other guys come in the house. And then I tried to sleep, but I couldn't. And I came out the next morning. My mom zoned out on the couch. Our TV was gone. Our furniture was gone. All my mom's money from whoring around was gone. And I learned right then that possessions just make you a target. And I don't want to be a target. I fashion myself more as a hunter. I don't want to be a target. So if I have this possession, people are going to come after me to try and get it. So I don't want it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this belt here. Fuck this. I'm going to shrink it down to a vapor. And it's going to pass through my skin, into my pores, into my blood cells. And it's going to become a part of my body. It's going to become a part of me. This belt, from this moment on, it's going to pump along with my heart, my blood. Every breath that I take with my lungs will be taken along with this belt. And this belt is going to be damned right alongside my soul for all the sins I've yet to commit. And then nobody can take it from me because it's a part of me. So Drake Younger, if you ever want it back, if you ever want to take this home again, you're going to have to drag my dead body down the street with you.
And here we are, IPW fans, with your main event of the evening as World Heavyweight Champion Jon Moxley goes up against Drake Younger. As you can see, he attacked him from behind, busted him in the head with that belt, and Drake Younger is already in a bad way as Jon Moxley now biting the face of Drake Younger. Moxley is just ever so unpredictable, this being his first title defense. Moxley measuring up Drake Younger in the corner now. And I'm not sure Moxley even knew what he was going to do there, but now he's biting the crap out of Drake Younger's face. Looks like the Drake Younger's already busted open to the back of the head, maybe the ear even. Drake Younger's ear, of course, he had that injury. He got his ear almost cut off in a death match. Had to wear that headgear for a long time. So, I don't know if it's the same ear or not, but that's a possibility that that ear could already have sustained immeasurable amounts of damage as Jon Moxley tumbles to the outside and Drake Younger comes after him. And Drake Younger right at home with the weapon, nails him with that downspout. And it looks like that wound might actually be to the back of Drake Younger's head. I can't really tell from my vantage point. And a shot to the back there as Drake Younger just begins to pummel Jon Moxley. That IPW Heavyweight Championship means an awful lot to Drake Younger, as he held the belt, I believe, almost for a year. He's also been the CZW Heavyweight Champion World Heavyweight Champion for quite some time now. He's no stranger to championships and championship situations, let alone deathmatch situations. Moxley now pummeling Drake Younger with some sort of pole. And Moxley stalking Drake Younger now. Moxley looks like he's starting to have a little fun with this as he hits Drake Younger again. Drake Younger writhing in pain. And again, he's biting Drake Younger's face. Now he's got that guitar. What's he going to do now? Oh, no. Oh, Drake Younger ducks out from underneath it. That guitar hits the pole. That could have been doomsday for Drake Younger's face now, as he's using that baseball bat against Moxley. Drake Younger now with that water jug pole there. And right to the head, to the shoulder. He's just pummeling Jon Moxley with that now. And the thing that sucks about that is it doesn't necessarily hurt all that much, as much as it's just really, really annoying. And it knocks the air out of you, it knocks your head loopy. So it's definitely a very effective tool there as Drake Younger just pummeled Moxley with that. Now it looks like he has a cane with thumbtacks on it. And look at him going to work on Jon Moxley's head there with all those thumbtacks. And now he's going to hit him in the ass with it there. Drake Younger having a little fun now as he's making fun of Moxley swinging that cane. And Moxley does not look like he's having a good time. Drake Younger with a cheese grater now. And a skateboard. Oh, look at he just twisted that cheese grater. Look at him rub that cheese grater right on the head of Jon Moxley there. Bring it around to show the fans he's going to try and rub it in a little bit. Drake Younger really working over that cheese grater there. Moxley now opened up, of course, from the head. And it looks like Moxley is getting the worst of this matchup at this point here. Maybe bitten off a little more than he can chew. It's Drake Younger, a worldwide veteran of hardcore matches at this point. Oh, and he's just got gloves covered in thumbtacks there, and he's just smacking Moxley in the head and face with them. And he's going to use that cane to the nuts and just rip it out. Just rip it right out of Moxley's crotch there. And the action finally spills back in the ring, and there's some sort of lawn chair with barbed wire wrapped around it. Oh, right into Moxley's lower breadbasket, if you will. Again, you can see it stick there as Drake Younger has to yank it back out. Now we got a barbed wire halo right across the forehead of Moxley, and what Drake Younger's doing now is he's trying to open up the forehead. When you do that, there's a lot of blood. That's a high blood area. So a lot of people have asked me, why do wrestlers go after the foreheads of their opponent? Now, as Drake Younger just raking that barbed wire across his back. The reason being is if you can bust open a brow, if you can cut them on the forehead, they're going to bleed a lot. It's going to run through their eyes. It's going to make them woozy quick. It's going to, their thoughts are going to be disjointed and such from the lack of blood. So it's a good place to get somebody in this sort of battle. Drake Younger now with a barbed wire chair. And a suplex to Jon Moxley there. And Drake Younger now feeling the excitement. He's feeling pumped up. And it looks like there's some sort of salami or sausage. In all my years of deathmatching, I have never ever seen a salami in the ring. Drake Younger is searching for whatever random plunder he can get. It looks like he has some salad tongs. What's he gonna do with some? Oh no! Well, I'm sure Jon Moxley didn't want that question answered. Oh, just lifting him up by his crotch. Oh, Moxley's probably not happy at all right now. And Drake with a glancing blow there with that chair. Looks like he's got a VCR. Is he going to use that VCR? No, he's going to put the VCR down. He's going to use the shopping cart wrapped in barbed wire now. And that's the level that this feud has gotten to. Drake Younger uses that shopping cart. He can break any bone on Moxley's body fairly easily. As we got an exchange of blows here in the corner. Drake Younger, at least temporarily, coming out on top. We're going to see a suplex here. Drake Younger going to suplex Jon Moxley onto that shopping cart, but Moxley is able to counter and give him a big body slam. Drake Younger definitely not happy there, grabbing his lower back. He could have all kind of spinal damage there. Moxley now, not sure what he's doing there. Moxley heading back in now, stalking Drake Younger. Measures him up and a big punch. Drops Drake Younger hard. And now, Moxley just rubbing that barbed wire in the face of Drake Younger. Returning the favor. And Moxley asking the crowd if it's as funny now as it was then when it was happening to him. Moxley's just so angry. The guy is just crazy. I mean, I honestly think that Moxley is probably an institutionalized level crazy. Moxley down with a 2x4, it looks like, and he just wails on Drake Younger with that 2x4. Moxley just in the face of Drake Younger, just disrespecting Drake Younger at this point. Look at him. And now he's just bearing down on Drake Younger with that elbow, trying to open up the wound to Drake Younger's face. Trying to get maximum blood flow there. Setting up that chair, now that lawn chair with barbed wire wrapped all through it. Gonna pound Drake Younger back. Just hammering Drake Younger with those forearms. Picks him up. Oh, big side slam. He hooked that, he hit that side of the chair there and just raked himself right down that barbed wire. Drake Younger is in serious trouble at this point now. There's no reprieve in a matchup like this. It's Jon Moxley just pushing down with that pool cue there. Got full body weight now on it. Moxley just a loose cannon. Moxley doesn't care if he doesn't care if he crushes Drake Younger's larynx. He doesn't care if he damages his voice box. He wants just to create chaos. It's basically like the IPW's version of the Joker, basically. This Drake Younger able to get a double leg there and just hammering on Jon Moxley's face there. He's got some sort of ball with a rope. I don't know if there's some sort of thumbtacks or barbed wire or glass protruding out of that. Now he's just whipping that across Jon Moxley's bare back now. And, you know, one's got to wonder if Moxley kind of likes the fact that Drake Younger can take him to this point. You know, that Drake Younger can inflict this kind of punishment on him. Oh, and he hits him with a pinata full of, you know, something crap. Full of powder or something. He just nails him with that pinata. Looks like there might be some thumbtacks in there as well. I'm being told that pinata is filled with salt. Now, as he's hammering him with a... looks like maybe a sledgehammer or a croquet cue wrapped in barbed wire. I can't really get a good look at it there. Drake Younger hammering. Moxley hammers back. Look at all that salt all over the back that's been diced by barbed wire there. And Drake Younger's going to set him up for the Drake and Bake number 2. And he hits it right on that chair. Look at the bend in Moxley's back. That could be he could have broken his spine very well. He could have. Moxley able to roll out of it now. able to roll out of that pinfall. Kind of bad positioning to attempt a pinfall at. Somehow Moxley back up to his feet now. Drake Younger slamming him in the head with a VCR. Drake Younger's going to powerbomb him on that barbed wire board. Sends him, no, Moxley able to counter. And he catches Drake with the Moxicity. And Moxley right back on top of Drake Younger now, setting him up for a suplex. Oh! Orange Crush on that barbed wire board. Look at Drake Younger hung up in the barbed wire now. Oh, did you see it stick to his arm? Drake trying to pull his shirt off to loosen up that barbed wire. Still stuck in it. And Moxley again, just rubbing it in with Drake Younger. Moxley spending a lot of time jaw-jacking with the crowd when he should be on top of Drake Younger. Look at that, all that barbed wire just stuck in Drake Younger's back. Snapmare. 1, 2, and a kick out there as Moxley definitely wasted some time there. Might have been able to get the pinfall after that orange crutch if he would have got right on top of Drake Younger. Moxley now, not sure what he's doing out there around ringside. Like I said, Moxley definitely very unbalanced. Like we said it several times before, he's kind of comes off as like a Joker type almost from the Dark Knight. He's scattered. I don't think he knows what he's going to do. I think he just shows up and he just acts. He just does. He just does. He's a loose cannon. He's a dangerous man. Moxley there using that chair in the arm of Drake Younger now. And again, oh, looks like he might have caught his hand in that as well. Moxley again with the chair now. Sticking Drake Younger's arm in that chair. It looks like he's going to go. He might Pillmanize the arm of Drake Younger. Oh no, Moxley. This could very well break Drake Younger's arm. This is not good news. Oh, and he does it. Comes down hard on that arm. The story, the look on Drake Younger's face just tells the whole story there. As Moxley just relentless there doing it. You know, you only Pillmanize somebody if you want to cripple him. You don't Pillmanize him to win a match. As he locks in a crossface chicken wing, and you know, it's a good strategy, but you know, somebody that would consider Drake Younger a personal friend, I'm really taken back by that. Man, it's just sometimes it's kind of hard to see that you know, when you become so close with some of these guys, you know. And Drake Younger not have the heart to. He does not got the kind of heart that gives up, and he's just gonna keep fighting there, you know, even though that arm, and right back to the crossface chicken wing. So you know, even with that arm and the shape that it's in, it could possibly be broken. Look at the angle Moxley's bending to that. But you know, Drake Younger is not going to be the kind of guy that quits. Drake Younger wants that title. Drake Younger lives to be the best. He loves wrestling, and he's not going to let Moxley. He's not going to willingly let Moxley walk out of here with the belt.
And here's that heart of Drake Younger showing through right now. That fight, that determination that's made him so popular with the fans. Drake Younger is not ready to give this match to Jon Moxley. Even though Moxley now able to ride Drake Younger back down to the ground. Firmly seated on top of Drake Younger. Has got his leg out to the side, creating a wider base. It's going to make it hard for Drake Younger to find any route of escape at this point. 2 now, 1 more and the match is over. Drake Younger has been knocked out, but there he is. He's not going to give this match to Jon Moxley. If I know Drake Younger, he's going to fight till his dying breath. Able to pick Moxley up now, looking at that backboard. And there goes Moxley into the barbed wire board. No shirt, nothing to protect him from the dangerous stabbing barbs of that wire. Looks like Drake Younger might have caught a little bit of it with his arm there. And his arm's still in pain from that. There's a possibility there could be some level of fracture to that arm as Jon Moxley was pilmanizing his arm earlier in the matchup now, and Younger just ripping that barbed wire out of the back of Jon Moxley. 1, 2, no! Jon Moxley able to kick out somehow. And this matchup will continue now as both men battle to get to their feet. And Moxley's able to grab that arm. Drake Younger rolls through, and a chair to the head leaves Moxley wobbled, and Drake Younger's gonna fire back on him. Huge punches and headbutts now as Moxley down to one knee. Younger now able to get some leverage behind those punches. Moxley reeling. Moxley rolls off of the shoulders, and he puts Drake back into the crossface chicken wing. Oh no, and this time he has his legs wrapped around. It's going to be hard for Drake Younger to get out of this. There's seemingly no escape. Will Drake Younger be able to fight back now? The referee checking with Drake. I'm not sure that Drake is responsive. He's got his arm up, but I'm not sure that he's responding to the referee at all. Look at him. Moxley got that arm underneath the chin. Not a chokehold in this matchup. Well, it isn't, but I mean, it's not a disqualification, as there are no rules. Look at Drake, his face turning purple at this point. Will Moxley be able to put away Drake Younger once and for all? If Moxley wins this matchup, Drake Younger is done with title shots for a year. No IPW World Heavyweight Championship title shots for a year. Not responding to the referee at all. Drake Younger, and that's it. The referee, no choice but to call the match. Look at that purple face of Drake Younger. And Jon Moxley has retained the IPW Heavyweight Championship of the world. And he has finally put an end to this feud between himself and Drake Younger, at least for the foreseeable future. And that's all she wrote, as Jon Moxley has beaten the Psycho Shooter Drake Younger. And I'm not even sure he thought he could do it 2 times in a row, especially not in this kind of matchup, but maybe he did. There he is, the IPW World Champion, Jon Moxley, and you gotta respect him. I mean, even if you don't like him, you gotta respect the grit and determination and the toughness that he showed in this matchup. As he is a deserving champion, say what you want to. He won this match fair and square. He beat Drake. No! And there he is, just pounding Drake Younger again. Drake Younger not even able to defend himself. His arms hurt. He's out cold. And Moxley just taking liberties now. Somebody needs to get out there and put an end to this. What a despicable human being. You can respect this grit and determination, or his toughness. Who's this? Somebody now making the save for Drake Younger. And it's Scotty Vortex. That's Scotty Vortex. Member of the Naptown Dragons, making his return to IPW to save his longtime friend, Drake Younger. Scotty Vortex has run Moxley off. Ladies and gentlemen, I didn't think I'd see this day anytime soon. They've had their problems, but they said they were brothers, and here they are reuniting. Moxley into the outside of the ring. What a crazy night here at IPW Sacrifice. Thanks for putting up with me and my sickness. This is Brandon Prophet, and we got a face-off now. Jon Moxley and Scotty Vortex. Oh, on the finger, and Moxley fails. Man, what a crazy night of action we've seen. Thank you for tuning in. IPW Sacrifice 2009.
I would end your career for good this time, pal. Oh, yeah?
There's Naptown Dragons all over. Okay. Scotty Vortex, what makes you think you can succeed? where your friend Drake Younger failed. For the last time tonight, Scotty, for your own good, stay gone.
And how he does his business. I mean, look how he stopped the ring announcing right there. I mean, he just cut it off. He wants this match now.
Oh, as he just tosses Scotty Vortex. Moxley is in phenomenal shape, and he just hammers Vortex down, and he's got a decided size advantage here. Something quite a bit more so than Drake Younger gave up with Scotty Vortex here.
And this is Scotty Vortex's first match out of being inactive for a good 6 months.
Yeah, that'll take quite a toll on you too. It's the cardio that it takes to be a professional wrestler is different than any other.
Look at that vicious headbutt. Vicious.
And Moxley now jaw-jacking with the crowd a little bit. He's definitely going to want to stay on top of Scotty Vortex. The thing he wants to do here, with Vortex being out of action for 6 months, is he wants to stay on top of him, make him work hard and make him work fast, and run his energy right out, because his cardio is not going to be up to the same level it was at 6 months ago.
I honestly believe what Jon Moxley just needs to do is just beat the hell out of Scotty Vortex from start to finish.
Vortex now firing. Look at him. He really throws himself into those punches. It's wise when you give up a size advantage like that, to throw your whole body into the punch like that.
Over. Oh, and a beautiful move by Scotty Vortex.
He just backflipped out of that Japanese arm drag. Got full force out of that, so nicely done. Moxley able to stand up pretty easily there. That arm just twisted there. Vortex is going to twist it as much as he can, and Moxley just is tossed over there.
Now, for you fans that did not buy the last Insanity Pro Wrestling DVD Sacrifice, what you should have done, is first of all go to Smart Mark Video and buy that to see why this match is taking place. But after Jon Moxley beat Drake Younger for the final time, Scotty Vortex came out and stuck his nose where it did not belong.
Nice suplex there. Vortex didn't get the best, didn't utilize his leverage the best there in that pinfall. So Moxley able to kick out of that.
Elbow to the head, and Scotty keeps working over Jon. That would be the smartest thing that the much smaller Scotty Vortex could do.
Vortex there really pushing the count limit there with the referee. But
that referee is clearly biased. He knows who he likes in each match, and that's what he's doing.
Now, come on now. Brandon Toll is a phenomenal referee with the utmost professionalism.
Brandon Toll should definitely have his officiating license looked at by the management of Insanity Pro Wrestling.
Now look at how methodical Jon Moxley's being here. He's just taking his time, laying everything into Vortex, just stalking Vortex with everything there as he just steps on the head of Vortex.
Now you've seen though there, clearly, he gave Scotty Vortex a little bit of extra time in the corner. Jon Moxley steps on the ropes, the count starts immediately and he breaks the hold. That's not piss poor biased officiating, I don't know what it is.
Well, Moxley, been known to take advantage of the rules a time or two himself, and look at the placement. Did you see the placement with that? Just drove his elbow directly into the butt of the jaw of Scotty Vortex.
Look at that suplex, just dropped him after getting him up. Didn't hold him, and now he's going to take a breather and lay down on the ropes a little bit.
A nice orange crush there. That was very impressive. We've seen him use that orange crush a few times now.
Scotty Vortex very slow to get up, so Jon Moxley helps him and spins him around and over the top rope. Scotty Vortex holds on though.
Again, you can see that Vortex there not quite as crisp as he used to be. Just being inside or being outside of the ring for that amount of time. It takes its toll on your body movements and everything.
Still a nice cross body though. Very smart to go right for the pin and then into the punches to the head. He's really got to keep on Jon Moxley, otherwise the size advantage is going to start taking its toll.
Vortex is a talented wrestler. It comes naturally to him. Oh, some innovative offense there. Nicely done there into that half crab. Like we were saying, it comes naturally to him. He's a talented wrestler.
This is the only title in Insanity Pro Wrestling that Scotty Vortex has not held. But he's also been a champion in CZW and various other promotions all throughout the country. I mean, even with his time off, we still can't take away from the fact that Jon Moxley could lose that IPW World Heavyweight Championship
Moxley
to
able
Scotty
to get to
Vortex.
the ropes, though. He very well could. And
nice kick to the gut.
Scotty Vortex's, his old tag team partner, Clifton Crunk, is a former IPW heavyweight champion as well. So,
and you notice Scotty went right back into that single leg crab.
There was a point in time when Wasted Youth kind of ruled the roost of IPW. So, it'd be kind of going around full circle to see Scotty Vortex win that heavyweight title now.
Well, so far it's been very smart wrestling by Scotty Vortex. I mean, take out a bigger man's legs. Bigger man isn't very effective.
That's true, but you can see in the movements already. You can see how tired Scotty Vortex is already. So you're gonna have to put that advantage is definitely in Jon Moxley's court at this point in time. That's 6 months off. You can tell it's definitely taking its toll on Scotty Vortex right now. Moxley up to that middle rope, measuring him up, taking his time.
Just so methodical. I mean, drops down with the foot on the throat and then holds the ropes and just stands there.
You notice he twisted there. That twist is going to draw that blood up to that skin. It just feels like your skin's getting torn right off.
No matter how crazy Jon Moxley is, no one can ever say that he's unintelligent.
Well, Moxley knows what hurts, and he's out there to hurt people. And you got to think that's the one thing that Jon Moxley likes in his life is the fact that he gets to hurt people for a living. So look at him, he just rubs it in the whole time. Jon Moxley just loves to assert that dominance. He feels like everything is one big pissing contest, if you will.
Big headbutt. Drops Scotty Vortex to that second rope.
Looks like he might have got him in the brow, too. If you headbutt somebody in the brow, might close an eye. It's happened to me quite a few times. I've caught a headbutt from a Naptown Dragon and had my eye swell shut.
Nice backbreaker. Holds him there and stretching out that back.
So that's also going to put a lot of pressure on the neck as well there. When you stretch an opponent out like that.
And still working over that back, driving his knee in, wrapping those legs into a... Oh, he's going for a surfboard, it looks like.
Instead, he just looks like he changed his game plan midway through there. He's just going to go to work on those knees now. Is Vortex able to get to the ropes? Moxley forced to break the hold there. But actually, Moxley doesn't even really have to break the hold if he doesn't want to. If he gets disqualified, he retains the belt.
That is a very good point. Scotty Vortex has to beat Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley does not have to beat Scotty Vortex.
And Moxley just taunting Vortex, telling him to bring more, bring more. And Scotty Vortex obliges.
Very stiff shots to the face with his forearm there. Jon Moxley still comes back and knees him in the gut and goes right back into another very bizarre submission hold.
That's a crossface chicken wing. And that's the maneuver that took Drake Younger out of the matchup last show. Drake Younger was, he didn't submit, but he was, knocked out in that maneuver.
And because of that match, Drake Younger cannot have a shot at the Insanity Pro Wrestling World Heavyweight title for a year. Scotty Vortex on the outside, reeling in pain, trying to catch a breather, but Jon Moxley is not going to let up. Fierce chop to the chest. Scotty fires back. Jon gives him a nice punch to the head.
Well, and at this point, who knows if Vortex is going to be able to rebound. As you can tell, he's extremely winded, and Moxley, they're just driving the wind further out of him.
Ramming his back into that ring apron.
And Moxley is, just in phenomenal conditioning.
Well, during those 6 months off that Scotty Vortex had, Jon Moxley's been brutally battling Drake Younger to achieve the status as IPW's World Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, and he racks him there. That could have been the equalizer that Scotty Vortex was looking for. If Scotty Vortex can capitalize on it. A shot to the nuts has ended many a match. Knees.
Oh, and the double knee.
Oh, and Vortex really just pulling out what he has left here. Let's see if Vortex is going to be able to pull this match out at the last minute here.
Drop kick to the outside. Jon Moxley catches a face full of guardrail.
That's just 3 high impacts in a row. And what do we got here? Vortex setting up for a moonsault.
Oh, and catches Jon Moxley crisp. Now, if he can get him in the ring, this match might be over.
Did you see how Jon Moxley's head just tweaked when Scotty Vortex hit him there? Vortex now got Jon Moxley by the hair. He needs to go for that pinfall.
Moving too slow. There's no way he's going to get the championship this way.
Oh, and he just doesn't have the energy to really nail down that pinfall. And Moxley able to kick out fairly easily even after all that abuse.
He just didn't have his weight applied in the proper places to hold Moxley down.
Well, you got to hand it to Moxley. He's in absolutely phenomenal shape. And, Moxley wrestles, 4 or 5 times a week, so.
Just laying the beating. Oh, and Scotty Vortex with a quick spin kick to the chin.
Oh, and it took Moxley down. Scotty Vortex might be able to pull this out at the last minute there. Into a Maestro Cradle now.
And the roll-up.
Oh.
Only a 2 count.
And now you got to hand it to Moxley for being able to kick out here.
Oh, and he goes right back into a pin. Oh, yet again another 2 count.
It takes a lot of energy to kick out from a pinfall, too.
Moxley going to the top. Oh, and misses that drop kick. Scotty Vortex looks like he's going to go up to the top now.
But again, this is where Vortex is, the winding, being winded.
Oh, and the double knees to the chest.
But again, like that winded, showing that he's winded, he wasn't able to get the impact that he would normally get from such a maneuver. And Scotty Vortex is hurting here. He's got to capitalize on it. He has a legitimate chance to beat Jon Moxley if he can, pull out just a couple of more, maneuvers.
Now he's climbing back up to the ropes. I don't know how wise of this is, a decision on his behalf. Oh, and he misses. Jon Moxley moves out of the way, hits him with a very, very stiff clothesline.
You can see he went for that double knees again, and that if he would have hit that, even only half of that, that might have been what it took to take down Jon Moxley.
Jon Moxley's calling for the end.
Well, and he's got a second win now, so we're going to see what happens here. As you can see, Moxley has a renewed vigor. Oh, and he swings that leg. It's full impact on that DDT. Somehow, but barely, Vortex is able to kick out.
That left shoulder was only millimeters off the mat.
Oh, and he barely got it up in time. So, Moxley wasting a little bit of time here rubbing it in. This is the opportune time to put Vortex away. Don't waste time.
You say wasting time. What Jon's doing there is he's getting in the head of Scotty Vortex, letting him know that he is not better than Jon Moxley.
In my humble opinion, this is a time to focus on putting away Scotty Vortex and not getting into the head.
Yet again, Brandon Prophet, Scotty's got to beat Jon. Moxley does not have to beat Vortex.
Fair enough. There's this Moxley just rubbing it in more.
That championship advantage, I mean, you cannot deny
Well,
that it's a handy thing.
Vortex is hurt right now. You can tell as Moxley's pounding on Vortex, not even able to defend himself anymore. And you got to wonder if the referee should stop this matchup. Like, Vortex is not able to, he's not even defending himself anymore. So, something could be seriously wrong with Vortex at this point.
He's still on his feet, though.
Oh, and the Moxicity, that is it.
Jon Moxley successfully defends his IPW World Heavyweight Championship against the second Naptown Dragon.
That's what happens, Scotty. That's what happens, Naptown Dragons. Whenever you peel your body up off that mat, you need to stay gone for good this time. Listen to me this time, Scotty.
Buddy, hey!
Get the fuck out of the way, asshole.
Buddy, calm. I'm your friend. I know. Hey, relax. You hate Drake, I hate Drake. We're on the same level. Besides, your secret's safe with me. Your secret is safe with me, okay? We're cool. We're on the same level. Your anger outbursts, beating women. Hey, don't worry about it. IPW doesn't have a wellness policy. Whatever you do with those needles, that's your own business, man. I'm just doing my own thing. So good luck. You're the man. You're the man. You beat Scotty. Yeah, I know. Good seeing you too. Hey.
No one on this planet has the right to act like they know me, especially not a wash-up like you. Don't ever act like you know anything about me. The only thing you need to know is that I am the IPW World Champion and I am untouchable. So don't ever talk to me like that again.
You're right. I'm sorry, man. You're untouchable. You're the man. I bid you adieu. Good luck with that. And one more thing. You know, no matter how good you are, someone is always better.
Brandon Prophet, what a match this is going to be. Carlton Cass, certainly no stranger to IPW championships, especially that world belt. But Jon Moxley, with how unpredictable and I'll say crazy he is, I don't even think like a guy like Carlton Cass can counter that game.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I think that Carlton Cass is potentially the most underrated wrestler on the entire independent scene. Carlton Cass can go hold for hold with anybody that I've seen him in the ring with, and the guy's a phenomenal wrestler. So if anybody's going to knock Jon Moxley off his pedestal at this point in his game, I'm going to give it to Carlton Cass.
Well, Carlton Cass certainly does know his way around this wrestling ring. He, like you said, can go hold for hold with just about anybody. He can adapt to almost any offense, but with just how unpredictable Jon Moxley is, it's going to be a good one. That's the only thing I can say for sure. This will be a match for the ages.
Like you said, Jon Moxley is just so unpredictable. It's hard to have a game plan for somebody like him. I'm not sure that he has a game plan. I've talked to the guy. Well, I've tried to talk to the guy in the back before, and he's absolutely crazy. I swear, I tried to talk to him for like 10 minutes, and he was talking to himself about his mother's purse and, random other things. So who knows if Jon Moxley even knows where he is.
Well, right now, he's right here in the IPW ring, got Carlton Cass in a headlock. Carlton Cass looking for a way out of it. Jon Moxley, though, holding on. Jon Moxley, along with that unpredictability, you got to give it up to him. He has got pure wrestling skill. He's got the size, he's got the speed, he's got the strength. Jon Moxley, if you ask me, almost deserving of the IPW title. He is deserving of the title as far as in-ring work goes.
Well, he did.
Heads up, we got a roll-up. One. Oh, not. I'm sorry. Carlton Cass goes for a submission. Mox just shrugging him off there. There's that speed and strength in Mox there.
Well, you know, Moxley did what very. Oh, we got another
Well,
roll
one
up.
more. Carlton Casio trying for that submission one more time. Moxley able to push him off. And Carlton Casio throwing Moxley to the outside now.
Well, you know, Moxley did what few people are able to do, and he beat Drake Younger in a hardcore matchup. Drake Younger also, you know, the CZW World Heavyweight Champion, a former Tournament of Death champion, and Jon Moxley was able to defeat him at his own game. So Jon Moxley absolutely deserving of that championship belt.
And now you see Jon Moxley just pacing on the outside, utilizing the 10 count. Moxley finally makes his way back in the ring and right to the face of Carlton Kaz.
And no respect.
Oh, Carlton Kaz right back in Moxley's face now. Punch after punch, chop after chop, got him in a headlock. Just Carlton Kaz. Moxley going to send him off now. Carlton Kaz coming back in. Shoulder tackle, both men collide, neither go down. Oh, Carlton Kaz though takes the leg, forcing Jon Moxley down. Here comes Kaz one more time. Moxley jumping over with a leapfrog, and Carlton Kaz drop kick.
Well, and Kaz is a master of trickery and deceit, as you saw him use that to his advantage against Jon Moxley there.
So I've seen Carlton Kaz in many, many different predicaments. Somehow, some way, he managed to squirms his way to the top. Oh, Moxley right now, taking it to him in the corner. Oh, Carlton Kaz got nowhere to go. And the only thing in front of him, is big chops by Jon Moxley.
Well, if there's one person I'm glad that I'm not after those chops, it's Carlton Kaz.
And Moxley just dragging the face of Carlton Kaz across that top rope. But heads up, Carlton Kaz is able to block the shots, get some of his own on Moxley. Oh, Moxley just bringing an elbow on the back of the head of Carlton Kaz, now taking him up. Oh! And letting him go.
Drops him into an orange crush there.
And now Moxley just look at him, just sizing up his prey. And Moxley claiming he's gonna suplex Carlton Kaz to the floor. And this is dangerous. This can't be good. This won't end up good.
The referee shouldn't even allow this, John Murray.
Oh, it's a wow! Carlton Kaz reversing the suplex, Moxley landing on the apron, then crashing to the floor. Oh, wow, I don't even know how to call this at this point. That was just brutal.
You know, Jon Moxley taking this a little bit too far as he was threatening that orange crush off the side of the ring. But, you know, your job is to beat the man, not to take away his livelihood.
Well, Carlton Kaz able to get one up on Jon Moxley, and Moxley definitely feeling that effects as Carlton Kaz ascending to the top rope, but Moxley able to make it to his feet and cut Kaz off, but now another dangerous position. Moxley trying to use that suplex one more time. Carlton Kaz looks like he's fighting him off, and Carlton Kaz, no, he's going to go for the suicide all the way on the top rope. You want to talk about dangerous, there's nothing more dangerous than this move. Whoa! He went for it. Mox able to shrug him up, but Carlton Kaz unrelenting, holding on. And now Kaz got Mox all the way up on the shoulders. Nowhere to go but down.
Nice. Oh, no.
And once again, here comes Rodney Rush. And we saw the power he has as Carter Gray is our new junior heavyweight champion. I can only imagine he's got world heavyweight championship plans in mind too, as here comes Justin Andrews stalking the ring now.
I wish somebody would punch Rodney Rush right in the friggin' mouth, dude. This guy is annoying, John Murray.
Oh! Justin Andrews, I'm not sure what the motive is out here. Could Moxley be a member of Rush Enterprises?
Well, if you remember last month, there was a battle here between Carlton Kaz and Justin Andrews. Maybe Justin Andrews holding a little animosity as Carlton Kaz was able to put him away.
Whatever the case may be, things are certainly not looking good for Carlton Kaz, especially after that. All the way from the ring apron, crashing down upon that steel barricade. And now Carlton Kaz.
Carlton Kaz might not be able to answer the 10 count, but it doesn't look like Jon Moxley is going to give him a chance.
Oh, Moxley just wants to inflict more pain and more damage on the Carlton Kaz. That's exactly what he's doing on the outside now. Oh, Carlton Kaz. Oh, Moxley taking that arm, wrapping it around that steel post. Now Moxley tossing Carlton Kaz back in. What's he got in store? Goes for a cover, but Carlton Kaz able to get that injured shoulder off the mat.
Well, no, Carlton Kaz definitely looks hurt.
Oh, and that's not helping anybody as Moxley just tosses Carlton Kaz right into that steel post one more time. That shoulder, oh, Carlton Kaz's left shoulder certainly taking the worst in this battle.
Let me ask you this: Jon Moxley seems so unorthodox, and he's so hard to figure out, and he's so good. I mean, do you really think at this point in his career that there's anybody that can beat Jon Moxley?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, right now, as it stands, there's nobody in IPW that can beat him. That's why he is our current reigning world heavyweight champion. Nobody is able to take that belt away from him quite yet. We saw Scotty Vortex try last month. Moxley able to defeat him, but right now he's got Carlton Kaz, but Moxley looks like he's taking care of business, TCOB, on Carlton Kaz right now. Oh, see, working on that arm. See, Jon Moxley, he's just so good in all the different, phases of wrestling. I mean, he found something, and now he's taking advantage of it. He found that, he saw Justin Andrews working on that arm, wrapping that arm around the post, and Jon Moxley just followed suit and is destroying that left arm of Carlton Kaz right now.
Well, we speculated earlier that there was no method to Jon Moxley's mayhem, but as you can see, he definitely has a method here, and he's very successfully attacking that arm as we see a series of chops. And the thing about chops, John Murray, is not only does the initial impact suck, but your skin literally feels like it's on fire. So that plays into your mind a little bit as the match goes on. It starts to kind of affect your irritability and your mental capacities later on in the matchup.
And right now, he's continued the work on the arm of Carlton Kaz and just unrelenting. Wow! Takes that arm and just wrenches him all the way down to the mat, still holding on to that wrist lock. And oh, look at that! Got his hand bent back as far as it can on the mat, using all of his weight down on that elbow, adding so much pressure on that wrist. I don't know how it's not broken by now.
Well, and Kaz looking like he's feeling a little desperate at this point as he starts to go for the hair.
Well, Kaz, you can hear him. I mean, Carlton Kaz, by all accounts, is a very tough man. But you could hear him just writhing in pain. And Carlton Kaz now fighting back, forearm after forearm, comes running in, but meets a big elbow by Moxley. Not leaving his feet, though. Carlton Kaz, like I said, tough guy. Oh, and a big headbutt by Moxley, taking Kaz down to his knees. And Moxley, oh, what a vicious man Moxley is. He's a dangerous man is what he is.
Well, the precarious thing about Carlton Kaz's situation is there's no easy way out of this for him. This isn't the UFC. The referee's not going to stop this because Carlton Kaz is hurt. Carlton Kaz is going to have to fight out of this, or he's going to have to suffer the humiliation of tapping out right there in that ring. And there's nothing worse in the entire world than having to tap out in the ring.
Well, I mean, you gotta imagine at what point does it become, almost stupid not to tap out. I mean, I think about all the damage that Moxley has applied to this shoulder and wrist so far. I mean, at some point you got to be risking permanent injury and then your career in a wrestling ring. Oh! One more time, Carlton Kaz runs into an elbow, and Moxley like a freight train with that clothesline. 2! Oh, not enough though to keep Carlton Kaz down. And one more time, see Moxley just...
Now he's going for that crossface chicken wing. We've seen him put away several people the past few months with that. And with the shape Carlton Kaz's arm's in, there might not be any getting out of that.
Oh, what's up? Carlton Kaz, an innovator in his own right, able to hit you almost from seemingly anywhere. And got that belly to back. I mean, it's a simple move, but wow, is it effective, dropping Moxley right on his shoulders and neck. And look how much it slowed down Moxley. I mean, you can see the effects Moxley is feeling now as both men exchanging blows, center of the ring, punch after punch, right after right. And Moxley looks like he's going back to that shoulder, now back to the head. Going to shoot him off the ropes, says Moxley. In comes Cass. Cass slows it up, though. Looks like he's got a backslide. 1, 2. Oh, but not enough. Moxley able to slide out. Heads up, Carlton Cass one more time. 2 in. Moxley one more time, kicking out. Carlton Cass, what else has he got in store? Got him hooked. Go for the catastrophe, excuse me. Or the castrator, excuse me. But Moxley, oh no, he's got that crossface chicken wing.
And he locked it. No, he wasn't able to fully lock it in.
Didn't have it fully locked in. It cost him Carlton Cass, ramming his head into the rope. Heads up, schoolboy. Oh, but not enough still to put away Jon Moxley, our current heavyweight champion.
Well, you don't become the heavyweight champion if it's easy to put you away. It almost, if you're the champion and you lose the belt, it's almost like a fluke because you have to be that good to be the
Oh, wow, nice dragon leg screw by Carlton Cass, and now Carlton Cass going for that submission he was looking for earlier. And just like that, this momentum of the match has changed, but you got to wonder, with all the damage that's been applied to Carlton Cass's shoulder, how well he's going to be able to cinch in this hold.
And you can tell he isn't hitting it as well as he normally would. So that, you know, that arm is definitely coming into play. Cass is definitely tired at this point. He's definitely taking quite a beating.
And Moxley able to find himself to the ropes, which of course does break the submission. And now Carlton Cass trying to stay on this attack state, keep the momentum in his favor. Oh, but Jon Moxley throwing those elbows. Carlton Cass looks like he had his hand up trying to strike Moxley of his own, blocking most of his blows. I think Carlton Cass maybe go for that suicide that he was trying to hit earlier, and if he hits this, we definitely have a new heavyweight champion.
He's not able to cinch it in.
Oh, but Moxley just biting the face of Carlton Cass. I mean, there's that unpredictability we talked about with Jon Moxley.
And those ropes are mighty loose. This is a dangerous situation.
Whoa! Superplex off the top. 1, 2. Oh, and Carlton Cass finding the strength to kick out.
Well, Carlton Cass hits the mat. He hits it with a high velocity. He's not a small guy. And Cass has got that, Moxley has that crossface chicken wing cinched in.
One more time, Carlton Cass. I'm not sure if he has got anywhere to go.
And look at the bend in that arm. Carlton Cass may have no choice. He gets to the ropes.
Carlton Cass reaching that leg, extending that leg as far as he could, and it was enough to get the rope. And Moxley just taunting Carlton Cass. Oh, Cass got him!
Oh, right in that Uranagi breaker there.
And where's up 1, 2. I thought Cass may have been able to sneak that one out. I mean, Moxley was so full of himself. A little move like that can catch you so off guard. It only takes 3 seconds to lose everything if you're Jon Moxley.
Well, Cass trying to cinch in the $1 Million Dream variation of the Kajahazume. He doesn't got that hand back behind the neck, but still it's going to take its toll. Moxley fighting him at this point because he's got to know what's coming. And you got to think it's that hurt arm of Cass that's keeping him from being able to cinch that hold in all the way.
That's got to be it. Carlton Cass, whoa!
The ref is down.
Carlton Cass ran right into the Moxicity, but Brandon Toll ran right into Carlton Cass's boot.
That's the only friggin' referee. At this point, it's any man's game, really. There's no rules, but there's no referee.
And I mean, Brandon Toll, I mean, you know, earning his stripes here tonight, ref in every match, already exhausted. I mean, he could be down for a while, leaving Jon Moxley open to do literally anything he wants.
Well, it looked like Cass's foot caught Brandon Toll directly in the nose and mouth. Here comes Scotty Vortex.
Heads up, we got some cavalry. Scotty Vortex in the ring.
And he snatches that chair.
And Mox, oh, wow!
And he crowns him. I think he hit him with the lip of that chair, too.
It was a vicious shot, that's no doubt. You could hear it all the way over here.
We might have a new world champion, John Murray.
But that's only if we have a referee.
1, 2.
1, 2, 3, go! Whoa, whoa! Jon Moxley got an armbar on Carlton Cass Fujiwara. And he is really wrenching at Carlton. That's the left shoulder, Carlton Cass. He's been working on that all night. Carlton Cass, though, rolling through, reversing the pressure. Oh, but Jon Moxley just cinches it in one more time. Carlton Cass, though, fighting it.
Cass is keeping it from extending it.
And Cass, see, smart move by Cass, got his shoulders on the mat. He was in a submission, but Jon Moxley's shoulders were down.
If Brandon Toll would have been up, though, Cass would have had the 3 count easy.
Cass went for that arm drag, but oh no, he's got it cinched in.
He's got the body scissors locked in.
And there it is, Carlton Cass tapping. He had nowhere to go.
No choice but to tap out as Jon Moxley retains his heavyweight championship.
Definitely liken it to a rabbit pit bull, if you will. Just with a lot of his mannerisms, the way his character is, the way he's just off his rocker once again. But I know that is why he is the champion and will remain it. But Colt Cabana is definitely an excellent competitor, and they lock up.
Well, you got to also point out, as much as we put over Jon Moxley, Colt Cabana is world traveled. Not only before he even got to the WWE. Oh, Colt Cabana.
That's gonna get you a win real quick, I imagine.
Well, before he got to the WWE, he was world traveled. He came to the WWE a seasoned competitor, and he's gone against the best in the world. And here he is at IPW. He stated how much that belt means to him. So you gotta think, despite the antics and the fun-loving attitude of Colt Cabana, he's not planning on walking out of here without that belt.
Oh, heavens no. Heavens no. It all comes down to the win and the loss. Nobody wants to lose. And I know Colt is no exception to this rule.
Moxley frustrated here with Colt Cabana's antics as he's trying to get the referee to fight Jon Moxley. And you got to wonder what's going through Colt Cabana's head has Moxley gotten under his skin a little bit. And look, Moxley's just brimming with hatred for Colt Cabana. A nice roll through there as Moxley takes the headlock. And you got to remember, before Moxley had this mental break or whatever he had, he was very much a technical wrestler as opposed to the more violent brawler he's become here the past year or so. Colt Cabana ever flashy. Moxley takes the headlock back. Look at Colt Cabana. And Colt Cabana with a handful of something Moxley didn't want him to have a handful of.
I tell you, I think Colt right now is stirring up the bee's nest here.
And you don't want to push somebody as unbalanced as Moxley, because they're like a ticking time bomb. You never know when they're going to explode.
Oh no, oh no.
But Colt Cabana, as always, just having a good time in there. That's his motto, good times, great memories.
Moxley composes himself. I'll tell you, I don't know that he needs to compose himself. I think that he needs to go off the hook right now. I think he needs to go a little crazy, because that is what's going to get him the win. That's what's got him the win in the past.
Well, it kind of shows how seriously he's taking this threat of Colt Cabana. Usually we just kind of see him wig out here. He's taking his time, he's standing back, he's trying to digest what's going on here, because Colt Cabana could win this matchup. He could. And if anybody was going to beat Jon Moxley, I would say it's going to be Colt Cabana.
I hate to admit it. Once again, I'm a bit biased with Moxley, but you are right on that. If anybody's going to take it, yes, Colt Cabana's it. And here we go. He puts his foot right into a cravat, separating both legs, spinning him back over.
Well, you notice the kind of the secret where Colt Cabana is so effective. It's the details. You notice he had his foot on Moxley's ankle. He stretched him out. He had the groin stretched, and he had the ankle locked. Very nicely done.
Absolutely. Grabs hold of the rope. The referee calls for the break.
And Colt Cabana with a clean break. Nice display of sportsmanship. Much to your chagrin, I'm sure.
Yes, absolutely. If it was me, I probably would have just dragged that SOB right into the middle. Of course, I'm not referring to Mox as an SOB because, once again, like the guy.
I can't say I wouldn't have either. It takes a lot of moxie, if you will, to play by the rules. It's hard to keep your emotions in check in there sometimes, and Moxley has got that hammerlock in tight, had the elbow. Still Colt Cabana.
He does not like having that.
And let me ask you this, do you really want to humiliate Moxley as Colt Cabana just living it up and Moxley not having fun?
Oh no, oh no. See, he composed himself before. Look at him now.
Look at him, you can almost see the wheels turning as he's trying to keep himself under control. And it's only a matter of time. It's like a pot of tea. It's only a matter of time before the steam blows.
I really got to wonder here, Brandon. I got to wonder here. Is the audience safe around him when he's doing this? Is he going to attack just any person, any given moment? There we go. For the audience's sake, at least he went back in. And he's focused on Colt Cabana yet again, getting that headlock in, driving his knuckles right into his forehead.
Well, he's taking his time. He's picking his shots, and he may have injured his hand. He's taking his time, he's measuring his shots, he's taking good shots, and that's exactly what you'd expect to see out of a world heavyweight champion like Jon Moxley.
Oh, yes.
Moxley may be able to get through some of that psychosis he appears to suffer through and really break out the wrestling on Colt Cabana here as he's, like I said, he's being very wise with what he's taking.
Oh, no, come on.
Nice, Colt Cabana stretching that groin, stretching the abdomen and the back muscles out.
That looks absolutely painful.
I have seen Colt Cabana win matches with this exact hold.
And look at him, just having fun. This just makes me sick.
Well, this isn't a job to Colt Cabana. I mean, he takes it seriously. It is a job, but he's out there to have fun, too. He knows he's living a dream, and he's loving it.
What was Moxley doing? Has he lost his mind? Okay, well, hang on a second. Did he find his mind and then lose it again?
It appears so. It's hard to have a game plan with somebody like Colt Cabana, who's so innovative, so creative.
Moxley just writhing in pain here.
He could tear a groin muscle. He could tear the lat. He could tear all kinds of muscles with that. And Colt Cabana staying on top of him. And so far, Moxley does not seem to have an answer for Colt Cabana. Nice, twists him out, takes that headlock.
Brings that headlock back in.
Shot off, Colt Cabana crisscrossing with Jon Moxley, stops him.
Oh! That is very just, I'm telling you, that's not fun. That's just disrespectful.
He hit him right in the face. Moxley.
Oh, now that's just obnoxious.
Moxley trying to rub some salt in the wounds of Cabana there, and Cabana takes it right back. Look at how Cabana curves his leg around the chin. Almost got, not only does he have the head scissors, he's almost got a chin lock in as well. Again, Cabana.
There he goes, twerking the head.
Nicely done. Again, Cabana is so effective with everything he does. And you gotta wonder if Moxley may be seeing the writing on the wall a little bit here.
Knowing him, he's not gonna give up as long as he is conscious.
Absolutely no. And Cabana just rubbing it in. And right now, Cabana, Moxley wants no part of that wedgie. Oh, nice little bit of offense as Moxley takes the knuckle lock, forces him into a pinfall.
That's what Colt really failed to notice. He was having too much fun, and then now he's noticing that Moxley is not a man about fun. He's a man about winning.
Nice bridge up here. Moxley needs to watch those legs. As we see Colt go with a couple light knee blows there. And now Colt's going to try to bridge Moxley back. That's going to stretch out those lungs. They're not going to take as much air that way. He does it, and now Moxley's going to have to exert an incredible amount of energy to get out of this. Wise choice by Colt Cabana here. This might be the first time that we've seen somebody stay on top of Moxley like this for this long.
Absolutely. All very technical, all very just really mat-based.
And now Moxley with the bridge of his own. Colt Cabana taking a breather, holding the hands down with his knees. And look at he's proud of himself, Lou. The wrestlers in the locker room. Oh, hard chop to the stomach.
Now, come on.
You can bet the wrestlers in the locker room are crowded around the monitor. They want to see how this is going to turn out.
Oh, this is not good for Mox.
No, reverse stretch board. Oh, no.
That was just amazing athleticism on Colt Cabana's part. I got to give it to him.
But you got to wonder, was it wasted motion? It was flashy and neat to see, but wasn't wasted motion on somebody like Moxley. As I was saying, you can bet that the wrestlers in the locker room are crowded around the monitor, seeing not only who the champion is going to be when it's all said and done, but if Colt Cabana does indeed fail in his quest for the title, if he is able to find some success against Moxley, because so far, nobody in the locker room has really been able to match wits with Moxley.
There we go. Moxley's really now, he's just getting very upset. Now he's relying on a lot of strikes in the form of chops. Reversal. Coming back, big arm drag. Another deep arm drag.
Colt Cabana now maybe going to do a little high flying.
Look at him goad the audience.
Oh, misses
Mox
the
moves.
baseball slide.
Big clothesline, did you see that?
Took him right down. And there was no padding, there was no mat. That was the hard gym floor. And Moxley has Colt Cabana where he wants him.
Look at him striking. He's just taking that smile right off his face. And I know that this is making Moxley absolutely happy.
Well, CZW has called Jon Moxley the street dog. And out here on the no man's land of the outside, that's exactly where you're going to see.
Look at him just scratching his back.
Digging those fingernails in. Trying to irritate that skin. Maybe rip that old layer of skin off, expose some new skin. And that seems kind of harmless, but it's not. As that sweat mixes in with that, it's not a pleasant feeling. I'm sure your brother or sister at home has scratched you before, so you know what I'm talking about. It's all relative.
Oh, yes. Either way, it hurts. It's enough to distract you. It's enough so you're off your game. This person, being Jon Moxley, is going to end up on top with just those little things. Here he goes. He's trying to rip his face apart.
Oh, pulling at that nose and upper lip. You can tear that palate inside the upper lip. I've seen it happen before where somebody's ripped that out, and that is a serious injury that requires plastic surgery.
Look at him drive his forearm right across that face.
Moxley very deliberate there.
Yes, he's trying to keep that smile off Cabana's face, because it seems when that smile comes up, he's going to end up on top.
When you got to think all that rubbing, all that friction is going to bring up swelling as well. So we could see some, we could see him maybe attempting to swell those eyes shut of Colt Cabana.
Well, that's definitely an excellent game plan. He keeps going right back into that camel clutch maneuver.
Look at how well he's got Colt Cabana stretched out. He's got the shoulders at an odd position. He's got the back stretch. And we've seen Jon Moxley win several matchups with that crossface chicken wing. This maneuver is a nice warm-up if you've been perfecting that crossface chicken wing.
Cabana's battling back, and he shuts him down. And we get the 2 count.
Moxley looking like he's feeling a little more confident. Maybe he thinks he's got things going his way.
Going for the pin.
Kick out.
2 count again. There we go. Driving the knee right into his low back. Going right back to where he was before with the camel clutch maneuver, except now he's really torquing even more from a different direction.
Now he's digging that knee in. He's making the pivot point smaller, which is going to bend the back at a higher angle. Colt Cabana fighting back. Oh! Cabana has lost a little spring in his step. You can see a brief hesitation allows Moxley to throw that back elbow in.
Look at Moxley, sizing him up. Ah, he saw that.
Oh, he didn't see that though. And that caught him right on the butt of the jaw. Moxley's hurting off of that. Look at him, he's trying to move that jaw, stretch those muscles out. Cabana firing back now with the flurry of punches. Off the ropes. Big punch. Notice he hit the same spot that he hit with that kick. Big body slam. Colt Cabana is feeling it. The crowd's behind him. He's going to climb up to the second rope now. And here comes Moxley.
Bad move on Cabana's part. Still going back to the audience, thinking they're going to get behind him and they're going to be helping him in this win. But he is on his own when he's in the squared circle.
Colt Cabana fell hard on that left shoulder too, if you noticed.
That definitely had hurt, especially since he was going after that arm even earlier in the match.
Yeah, but especially, like we said before, Moxley has won several matches with that crossface chicken wing. That is the shoulder that you usually wrench that in on. Moxley now going to try his luck up on the second rope, and he's more successful with that double axe handle. Cabana able to kick out.
There we go. Look at Moxley. Look at Moxley. Just driving his boot right into his back, where he was working him before with the camel clutch, and then right afterwards driving his knee into that low back.
Absolutely, Lou.
Sizing him up again. Moxley's got this one under control, and I tell you, I have a good feeling about this.
Well, you got to be careful when you're going up top like that. You don't want to go to the well too many times. But again, it looks like too much might be taken out of Colt Cabana at this point, and it looks like Moxley is just seconds away from a victory. No.
Kicks out.
Colt Cabana able to kick out.
I think what we need to see here is either that crossface chicken wing, or more importantly, Moxicity, slamming him right down on the mat, spiraling effect.
Notice he's stretching out the arms and back. And all these submission maneuvers that we've seen are also good for the Moxicity, which you brought up, because the impact point is in that same area.
Ouch.
Hard body slam. Moxley up over the top. We're going to see him as he climbs those ropes again now. Moxley sizing up Colt
I think
Cabana.
this is going to do it. This is going to do it right here. right here.
No! Into the breadbasket, flipping Moxley over. Colt Cabana trying to get warmed up, trying to get moving. Digging down deep inside.
Ooh.
Several elbows. Dusty Rhodes helped him perfect those. Oh, and there it is, the bionic elbow. A student of the game. Colt Cabana learned it from the best in Dusty Rhodes. Huge splash. Big lariat. 1, 2, and a kick out. And you gotta hand it to Moxley as well. Somehow he's able to dig down deep inside and keep kicking out. Again, it's the pit bull with the steak in his teeth.
Going for cover. That was a close one. Boot to the midsection.
Colt Cabana has to be wondering what he's got to do to put away Moxley. And
here it is, here it is.
No, not able to get it. So close.
Oh my goodness.
A backbreaker variation into a slam, a near fall, and Colt Cabana looks a little flabbergasted. And Moxley just holding on for dear life at this point. Reverses the go behind that.
There it is! The Moxicity! Oh. This is it! It is over!
Did you hear that? He hit it hard. You notice he took his time with it and got the full impact. My God, using Cabana's weight against him.
Absolutely amazing. Here he comes. He is going to put that finishing maneuver on right now.
And he's got the hammerlock. He's trying to get the crossface. Cabana stops his way out. Oh, got him in an inverted Boston Crab. There's several places he could go with this, if not the submission victory. Moxley trying to roll out. Nicely
that
done.
Was a close one.
Almost gets that pinfall. Shoulder block. Leaps over. Does not have a good grip on Cabana, who's able to sit down.
Oh, just a close one yet again.
My God, you gotta think this match has almost reached its boiling point. How much more are either one of these men gonna be able to pull out?
Mox is out on Dream Street here. That's it. There it is.
And there it is. He snaps it in.
He's got to get those fingers clasped together. As soon as they are clasped together, it is over for Colt Cabana.
He's trying. He's not able to. That thick neck and shoulders of Colt Cabana, not able, keeping him from being able to lock that in. Colt Cabana now fighting out of it.
Big strike. And he tosses him into the turnbuckle post.
And there it is. And now he's got
the
body scissors. Those legs are crossed. There's no way out of this, Lou. We've seen it time in and time out.
And he taps for the win. Jon Moxley maintains and holds on to the IPW World Heavyweight Championship.
And what a huge victory it is. Not only does he retain the title, he beats a guy fresh out of the WWE, Lou.
That is a big feather in the cap of Jon Moxley. And I don't know if the man that is crazy, that has lost his mind, really even knows what's just happened. But he just knows this. He's still holding the title that is his, and he deemed his from the start.
Beautiful night. Victorious night to be the IPW World Champion. I made Colt Cabana tap out like he was trying to communicate in Morse code. Who are they gonna line up in front of me next, huh? Godzilla? It's gonna take Giant Baba's ghost with a flaming freaking branding iron to take this belt off of me. What I think I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna take a walk. I'll be back maybe sometime in the summer, maybe June 28th, maybe August. I'm just gonna take a walk. I'm gonna walk away with this until IPW and all these fans who want to get this away from me so bad can figure out a plan and regroup. So you think about that. You think about that, people. When I'm not here, we'll see how much you appreciate me then.
Jon Moxley defends against another one of the Naptown Dragons, Scotty Vortex, and Jon Moxley quickly begins this contest. And he's out after Scotty Vortex.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is set for one fall, and it is for the IPW World Heavyweight Championship, and it is a no disqualification match. Introducing first the challenger, representing the Naptown Dragons from Indianapolis, Indiana, by way of the ring. He is Scotty Vortex. And ladies and gentlemen, your IPW World Heavyweight Champion, hailing from Cincinnati, Ohio, he is Jon Moxley.
As we hear official ring introductions from the ring announcer Rick, and the action spills back into the ring now. Moxley stalking Scotty Vortex, shoots them off with authority, and face first into the canvas does go Scotty Vortex. Moxley taunting Scotty Vortex now, claiming he'll never be the world champion. A reversal into a standing moonsault, nicely done. And a near fall for Scotty Vortex here. As Scotty Vortex seems to have answered Jon Moxley in appropriate fashion. Hard forearms now from Moxley, as you can hear the impact of those. And slam down hard to the mat. A leaping stomp from Jon Moxley, and Vortex is in all kinds of trouble here in the opening moments of this contest. Scotty Vortex, though, still fighting back. And caught in a sleeper hold. Moxley now the larger of the two combatants by quite a bit. So this is not the position that Scotty Vortex wants to find himself in, as that weight and height advantage is really going to come into play here with Jon Moxley. Moxley trying to push off those ropes to keep Scotty Vortex away from him. And we will not see a clean break as referee Joe Kopaz tries to break it up there. And now Moxley continues his assault on Scotty Vortex. Scotty Vortex, of course, the former tag team champion in Wasted Youth. Oh! And an Orange Crush power bomb. And a near fall. Scotty Vortex able to kick out, as we were saying. Vortex, a former tag team champion with Clifton Crump in Wasted Youth, a multiple time junior heavyweight champion, and a former Mid-American champion here in IPW. If Scotty Vortex were to be successful in this championship bout and become the IPW World Heavyweight Champion, he would be the only wrestler in the history of IPW to hold every single championship. We've had several who have captured all the heavyweight titles, Dave Davidson, Hillbilly Jed, and Carlton Cass, but we have never had one hold all four championships, as Jon Moxley there finds himself crouched on the ropes, and Scotty Vortex hits him with a chop. Vortex now known to take to the air, so this could be a bad position for Moxley. Moxley ducks out of the baseball slide, throws a clothesline, ducked, and a chop by Scotty Vortex. Much to the chagrin of the crowd now, as the battle is once again spilled to the floor. Moxley now choking Vortex over the guardrail there. Moxley saying that Vortex doesn't belong in the ring with him. And dumped into the crowd is Moxley. Moxley trying to answer back. Vortex fins him off. Vortex now into the crowd as well. Trying to get the crowd pumped up. Big chop sends Moxley reeling. Moxley on top of him, head first into the wall goes Scotty Vortex. Into the wall again now. And victory possibly only seconds away for Jon Moxley as he just constantly slamming the head of Scotty Vortex into the wall. And that's a concrete block wall, so you want to point out the fact that the head can only take so many impacts like that now. As Moxley with a high knee, and the battle continues deeper into the crowd. Both men exchanging blows. Jon Moxley, of course, defeating fellow Naptown Dragon Drake Younger for that IPW Heavyweight Championship. Drake Younger held the championship for around a year, 11 months to a year if I'm not mistaken. And Moxley now just choking Scotty Vortex with that chair. Vortex trying to fight it off, able to get his head out from underneath the chair. Moxley might just be a little bit too much for Scotty Vortex. But no, Scotty Vortex trying to fight back. Nobody can question that Scotty Vortex has all the heart in the world. Moxley looks like he was biting Scotty Vortex. Not 100% clear from my vantage point. And the trading of the chops here as they fight through the crowd near the bleacher section. And Moxley just peeling back the face of Scotty Vortex. Snap there. Oh no, it's Scotty Vortex maybe setting up for one of those lethal kicks. Oh, and you can hear that all the way across the arena as Scotty Vortex connected with a hard kick and now a hard chop. High knee. Oh, and a scissor kick there. Oh, and again, you can just see the head of Scotty Vortex pinging off of that wall. And you hear those forearms and the grimaces from Scotty Vortex as Moxley just swarming over Vortex at this point. This battle has gone all the way around the ring area and Scotty Vortex barely able to stand, not able to stand at this point. And it looks like we're going to see a big suplex here on the outside, and that's exactly what it is. You notice Moxley kind of arched out a little bit, dropping Vortex down in an awkward position. And the crowd split between Moxley and Vortex. And we see that camel clutch now as Moxley trying to go for the submission victory on the outside, hooking that arm underneath the jaw and pulling him up into a chin lock there. And then a big forearm to the back. Now, Irish whip into all those chairs, and a whole section of chairs now wiped out by Moxley and Vortex. And Moxley just continuously mocking Vortex.
Come on, Scotty! What's up, baby? What's going on, Bob? Okay. Come on, Scotty! Show what's really going on.
A series of stomps here. Oh, and now Moxley just grinding the sole of his boot into the skin there of Scotty Vortex. Somebody, look, maybe Clifton Crunk out there trying to get Scotty Vortex to de-pants Moxley. That's Clifton Crunk for you, former IPW champion himself. Big forearm as you see welts all over the back of Vortex. A DDT into a steel chair. Oh, back body drop now as Scotty Vortex able to toss off Moxley. It looks like he dropped Moxley on his tailbone. And Moxley now using a chair. Vortex answers out of anger. He's pumped up now. And we see Vortex just firing back, telling Moxley to come on, and Moxley does. Oh, a hard clothesline. Turns Vortex on his side, possibly injuring that shoulder. That's very dangerous for Vortex's shoulder there. We'll see if that comes into play here in this matchup. Arm wrench and quickly into that crossface chicken wing, which Moxley has won so many matches with here in IPW. A very split crowd here. Into that guardrail. And the crowd 50-50 between these two, as the crowd has really been turning towards Moxley here in recent months. The unlikely champion shoots a headbutt. And Moxley just raking the fingernails up and down the back of Scotty Vortex. Trying to maybe open up some skin, or at the very least create a horrible annoyance. As the action finally returns to the ring, Scotty Vortex in a bad position now, laying prone as Moxley drops some heavy blows to the face and head of Scotty Vortex. As you can see, Vortex's head pinging off the canvas there. And Scotty Vortex is not in a good situation here. Moxley wants the referee to check with Vortex, kind of mocking Vortex. Moxley now pulling Vortex back up to his feet. Vortex trying to fight back now with some blows to the midsection. Moxley still taunting Vortex, hits him with a back elbow, caught him square on the jaw. Vortex not able to stand back up at this point. As Moxley heads to the top rope, Vortex now cuts him off. Scotty Vortex now perhaps going for that one-man Spanish fly that he's known for. That's exactly what he's going to go for. If he hits this could be and will be the end of the matchup. A shove off by Jon Moxley. Vortex not able to capitalize due to the beating he's taken. Crotches Jon Moxley. Moxley upside down now. Scotty Vortex charging. Oh! Big knees, the full body weight and the velocity of Scotty Vortex into the back of Jon Moxley. Over the top goes Scotty Vortex. Catches him in the go behind reverse. And that crossface chicken wing. Will he get it fully cinched in? Vortex fights out of it. Moxley with a double chicken wing now. Caught roll through out of that wheelbarrow. Near fall. Oh, and that could be all she wrote. Is Moxley going to be able to answer? A nasty kick from Scotty Vortex. Twist out by Moxley. Double underhook. Oh, dropped in hard with that double underhook powerbomb. Inverted powerbomb, I'm sorry. A kick out at 2. And the crossface in. Here goes the chicken wing. Will he be able to lock in this maneuver? If he does so, one has to assume that it will be the end. Still jockeying for position as he's trying to lock that maneuver in. Scotty Vortex trying to wiggle out of it. And it looks like Vortex starting to lose it just a little bit here. Moxley's definitely looks like he has it cinched in now. Vortex trying to keep his legs wide, so Moxley's not able to get that full body scissors. Sorry, Moxley was not able to secure that maneuver yet, but it's still taking a toll. Mere inches away from locking those fingers, bearing down on him with his full body weight. And there is the body scissors cinched in. And the hands are now cinched, and you gotta assume at this point, Vortex is not going to be successful. You notice Moxley had to release the fingers there. Vortex is out, and that's a 2. Here comes a 3, and Moxley is going to retain his check. No, Scotty Vortex trying to feed off the energy, trying to separate Moxley's legs now, but there's just not much left in the tank. Vortex giving it everything he has. Able to fight back up to his knees. Moxley still trying to secure that. Vortex able to get out of the hole. But an implant DDT. And Moxley after Vortex. Referee Joe Kopaz himself checking on Vortex. And it looks like the referee's checking with Vortex. The referee may be going to call this matchup here. And that's it. This matchup is over. Jon Moxley has retained the IPW World Heavyweight Championship as Scotty Vortex no longer able to defend himself. And that'll be it for IPW Breakdown. Jon Moxley still the IPW World Heavyweight Champion. And Moxley not happy with how this match has ended. He's primed up and ready to go. Vortex, you can see, just completely out of it there. Moxley challenging people from the crowd now. Moxley got somebody wants Drake Younger to come out here. The crowd calling for Drake Younger. Vortex trying to return to the ring now. Here comes out Drake Younger and OMG. Drake Younger threatening the referee now. Telling the referee he's going to restart this matchup or Drake Younger's going to hurt him. And the referee does so under threat of bodily injury. And Moxley just right on top of Scotty Vortex again. And another DDT. Gotta wonder if this was the best thing for the well-being of Scotty Vortex. Scotty Vortex in a bad situation here. And I'm not sure that the Naptown Dragons, if you will, made it any better. As Moxley going, oh, roll up here out of nowhere. And a kick out. And Moxley now angry, just livid. Double leg takedown by Vortex. Vortex trying to turn it. No, he's going to slingshot him into that ring post. Face first into the ring post goes Jon Moxley. Moxley looks like he might be busted open. Oh, and a chair. The leg just brimming off of his head. And another chair shot. Moxley bleeding now, and this could be it. Somehow Moxley able to kick out, and Scotty Vortex is shocked. As the blood now pouring down the face of Moxley. And Moxley now, for the first time, appears to be in a bad shape. Moxley now up to that second rope. Vortex shoves him off. Big crossbody block. A roll through by Moxley into a pinfall. And a kick out as Moxley is a bloody mess. The proverbial crimson mask. Ducks the chair shot. Does Vortex a kick to the stomach. Oh, into that chair. Maestro Cradle. And that's all she wrote. New IPW World Heavyweight Champion Scotty Vortex, the first man to win every championship in IPW. Vortex looks shocked. The Naptown Dragons celebrating.
Come on, buddy. Come on, tough guy, huh? Come on. Come on. Come on,
Scotty Vortex and Moxley already on the top rope. And the Spanish fly right off the bat. Is Scotty going to win the belt back? Oh, that was a close one.
I don't think the fans quite know what to make of this. Spin cycle.
That's up 1, 2. Moxley able to kick out one more time. Wow, this thing got started in a hurry. And if you're wondering how Jon Moxley ended up with that IPW heavyweight belt, he won it in a title versus title match at HWA in Middletown, Ohio against Scotty Vortex.
Which can be seen on SandyProWrestling.com.
Yes, it can. Oh! But Scotty Vortex, certainly, I think he's made a statement, and that is that he wants his belt back, and he wants it back tonight. But Moxley running him over like a freight train with a shoulder block, but Scotty Vortex back up and ready to fight.
Now, both of these men definitely have fighting spirit.
Heads up, Moxley, one step ahead of Scotty Vortex. Mox off the ropes now into Vortex. Oh, knees him right all the way out to the ring. Outside of the ring.
Moxley could be going for that suicide dive that he's been doing as of late.
Tell you what, you never know what to expect with Jon Moxley. He is a loose cannon in there. Oh!
I'll tell you exactly what to expect from Jon Moxley. The unexpected.
Very clever indeed. Oh!
Jon Moxley is beautiful chaos. He's not very pretty to look at, but just the chaos he causes is so beautiful.
I guess that's one way to describe it as they fight on the outside here. Scotty Vortex meets a face full of guardrail. And now Moxley just stalking Scotty Vortex on the outside of the ring. Got him wrapped up through the steel pole, but Scotty Vortex puts on the brakes. Jon Moxley trying to break that arm. Oh! But Scotty Vortex pulls him through, gives him a taste of his own medicine.
Moxley is like a wounded Wolverine. He will fight, he will even fight his own arm off if he has to, just to get. I'm not talking about.
Heads up, looks like you got slammed on the outside. Oh! And there are no mats out there. It is just a cold floor.
Never get the champ again, Scotty. I like you, but I'm sorry.
And there you hear Moxley asking if Scotty wants to be the champ again. And heads up into the guardrails. No, here goes Mox. Mox puts on the brakes. Oh! And a big boot right to the gut of Scotty Vortex. Got Scotty on the fences one more time.
Now, if you notice, Mox's offense is very simple, but yet very unique.
And very effective as they are fighting on the outside now. They are outside our steel guardrails. They're taking this one all over the building.
These men are pretty much willing to do whatever it takes to get this title back. Now, suplex against the wall.
I'm not sure what would be worse, this gym floor or the cold wall.
I'm going to go ahead and go with the wall on that one. Actually, I recant that statement, and I will take the floor because not only do you have to hit the wall, you also hit the floor on the way down.
Scotty Vortex has had him both in this match already as Jon Moxley introducing him to a chair on the outside. And heads up, they're coming our way. Moxley got that chair set up. I'm not sure what he's got in store for Scotty Vortex. Scotty Vortex, drop toe hold, and Mox meets the face first. Meets the chair face first, excuse me.
Now, the action is so hard to see at this point at our vantage. Oh, but I heard that.
You can just hear the sound of that chop echoing up the walls.
You couldn't see it, but you can hear it.
And now they are right in front of us, fans. One more chop from Scotty Vortex, but Moxley back on the attack. Got the crossface chicken wing applied on the outside here. Vortex able to fight out of it, though. Sends Mox right into the
I
chairs.
can't see what's going on, but I can hear it. It sounds like utter chaos and death out there.
Right into the second and third rows with Jon Moxley.
Get out of the way of the camera.
And they're not done. Scotty Vortex tossed them back over the guardrails. This one might make their way back to the ring. And there they go. Scotty Vortex comes out on top in this exchange as he goes to the top rope. Scotty off the top crossbody. 1, 2. Whoa, but Moxley able to roll. I got a pin. 1, 2. Whoa. Only a 2 count. Both men shoot the ropes now. Whoa!
Crossbody.
Mid-air collision on the dual cross bodies. Let's see who will be the first man to their feet.
I honestly don't think the fans know who to cheer for in this. Both these men are fan favorites. Both these men are beloved by Indianapolis. And these fans are just in utter awe at what they're seeing at this point.
I think in the back of their minds, in the back of their hearts.
I mean, heck, even the KFCs don't know what they're looking at.
Fans here in Indianapolis behind Scotty Vortex. He is the hometown boy. Town dragon.
He is, but then Jon Moxley is that street dog. He is a nomad. He goes anywhere. He could even be one of those Kentucky bad chicks. You never know.
You never know with Jon Moxley, but right now Moxley is getting to know the fist and forearms of Scotty Vortex. Oh! What a big forearm of his own. Drop Scotty. 2 and only a 2 count. Scotty
like I was saying, just because this is Scotty's hometown does not make it a fair fight, because Moxley, like I said, is a nomad. He is home anywhere he lays his head.
Right now he's got those big legs wrapped around the neck and head of Scotty Vortex. But Vortex able to slide out, got the legs wrapped up on Mox, and now reaching up on the chin.
Come on, another fucking hurts.
Oh, I know it hurts. Jon Moxley, though, able to make his way to the ropes. Scotty Vortex now wants his IPW World Heavyweight Championship back, but Jon Moxley is one hell of an obstacle. 1,
crush bomb right there.
But only a 2 count.
Like I said, both these men are warriors. Both these men are fighters, and both of these men are champions. I mean, I don't think there's a person in the crowd, not even Jim Ross's little sister over there, can actually know what to think, say, or do about this situation.
Oh, and Moxley just raping at the face of Scotty Vortex with his forearms, and now using that top rope. Had more insult to injury on Scotty Vortex, and now, a big chop from Jon Moxley.
Would it be
Scotty reeling on the ropes, going to shoot him off now. In comes Scotty. Whoa, up and over with a sunset flip. Moxley says no.
Here it goes. He's walking forward. All he needs to do is, Scotty gets him over.
But only a 2 count. Moxley able to shoot out. Now back. Scotty through the floor his own.
What's going on? He hit that DDT. He hit the DDT.
And only
now that DDT has won this man many matches.
I've seen it. Right now, he's got to get through Scotty Vortex.
Here we go. The crowd's finally getting into it. Now that they know who they're here to see and who they're going to root for, they are indeed cheering. And it sounds like they are rooting for Moxley.
Moxley looks like he's about to roll through with a bow and arrow.
If Jon Moxley was able to grip that chin, the move would be that much more devastating.
Scotty though rolls out, got a lateral press. Only a 1 count though. Moxley able to roll out in time as he's got the leg of Scotty Vortex.
Now, I've known both of these men for a long time. And Scotty Vortex, he is definitely a slippery bugger. He can slip in, out, and around any move you put him in. And Jon Moxley is a master of many different holds.
Let's not forget Scotty
like
Vortex.
I said, that beautiful chaos. Oh yeah, Scotty Vortex is probably one of the toughest men in the IPW locker room.
Out and out, and right now he's up against a tough challenge in Jon Moxley. And heads up, Moxley got him up. Scotty though, rolling through, victory roll, 1, 2.
If he would have put the weight across his shoulders, he would have just pinned the man.
Duck the line. Hit that
nice spin wheel kick.
1, 2.
He's able to get a 2 count out of that.
Moxley right back up. Scotty rolls through the legs though, and a kick right to the stomach. Whoa! Bringing him right back down to the mat. One more time. And now got him in the corner. Going to take him down one more time with the hair. Moxley says no because it's up. Scotty rolls through. Got him for the pin. Nope.
Nice standing moonsault.
Now there's the pin. 1, 2, and a 2 again.
a very beautiful exchange, but how much did it take out of Scotty Vortex? Oh, is that the crossface chicken wing on him?
The crossface chicken wing on his own. We've seen Jon Moxley beat a lot of guys with that move. Moxley, though, backing him in the corner and using that weight advantage against Scotty Vortex as he takes off from the other side of the ring. Oh, nobody home for Jon Moxley. Scotty got him with the double knees. Moxley reeling. And now Moxley to the mat. Scotty going to the top. Could he be going?
He's going for that double knees. Death from above. He's going for the double knees.
Scotty on the top floor.
Oh, he hit it. He hit it.
And he's not done. He's going back to the top one more time.
Oh! Sticks his landing.
1, 2.
Oh my God, what a kick out.
Did Jon Moxley just kick out of that?
Yes, he kicked out of it.
I can't believe it.
You should believe it. Jon Moxley is a street dog.
I've never seen anybody kick out of the death from above, let alone 2 death from above in a row. That's double death from above.
Well, there's a reason why Jon Moxley is Bret Hart's friend.
Sure, I saw them make a week of Phoenix, and that's a different story for a different day.
You see the autograph?
Yes. Love the street dog, Bret Hart. So right now, we have got Scotty Vortex going underneath the ring, getting out some hardware there.
What's he going for? He's going for that table.
Scotty Vortex is serious about regaining that IPW World Heavyweight Championship.
Now, what's he going to go for here? What could he do?
I don't know. Scotty Vortex, you know, he's no stranger to tables. So who knows what he's setting up for? Maybe another Spanish fly, who knows?
Both of these men are known for their brawling ability. Scotty more so for his flying ability, their striking ability, and Mox is just utter chaos.
Oh, Scotty comes in, Mox catches him, drops his throat across the top rope. Now here comes into play the table. I don't think Scotty Vortex intended for this as Moxley. Oh, wow, what vicious shots just landed across the top of the chest of Scotty Vortex.
Maybe I was wrong.
Moxley is sitting at the top rope, but heads up. Scotty cutting him off. Big fist right to the face as he ascends the rope as well. And is he hooking him? Is he trying to hit that Spanish fly one more time? Whoa! Oh, he's going to go to the table, but Scotty puts on the brakes and knocks Moxley off the ropes, inadvertently perhaps, but still effective. Scotty Vortex not done. Scotty all the way to the top. There. What? Scotty go for the Frankensteiner. Moxley catches him.
Oh, big power bomb by Jon Moxley.
And from the
reverse
top rope,
the Frankensteiner into the power bomb.
Through the table. That has got to be all she's wrote for Scotty Vortex tonight, too. And
oh, big kick out by Scotty Vortex. Scotty Vortex is a champion.
Scotty Vortex kicked out.
He has the heart of a lion.
Step over toe, face lock goes Moxley. Will Scotty tap out? Dave, will Scotty tap out?
This is actually called the Moxicillin.
Well, Moxicillin, STF, are effective. You be the judge as Jon Moxley retains his IPW World Heavyweight Championship tonight.
Let the cameraman through. Night vision. You're fine. Slam him on the car! Slam him on the car! The trailer! Yeah! Whoop his ass! Whoop his ass! No. Hey, keep people back. Back over there.
Back in.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Get him! Come on, Moxley. Get him, Moxley! Get him, Moxley!
Hit him! Good job, guys. You ate him
main event time. It is Shocktoberfest, and right in front of us, we've got two men about to go through 3 stages of hell. The first match is just a wrestling match. Second, guess what, Lou? Falls are counting anywhere.
Oh, boy.
And our third, a thumbtack match.
I really sincerely hope we don't get to that kind of thumbtacks match. I do not like sharp objects. I don't like seeing people go through sharp objects. I don't like being around sharp objects. Hell, I don't even like going to the doctor and getting shot or having my blood drawn. And speaking of blood, I don't know. After this last match, Dustin Ray's bled like a stuck pig. Could we be seeing something like this out of these guys if they get to that third fall, or for that much that matter, the second fall?
Well, what an exchange of wrestling we just saw between Jon Moxley and Drake Younger. And you gotta think, when you hear this match, 3 stages of hell, the third fall, if it comes to it, is a thumbtack match. Hell, that's gotta benefit Drake Younger, which, you know, it could. But Drake Younger, guess what? He can go on the mat too.
Oh, yes, yeah, both these guys, both are very well experienced wrestlers. With, of course, Jon Moxley carrying the IPW championship currently, and then Drake Younger. He's actually had that championship a couple times, but let's not forget that Moxley originally got the IPW heavyweight championship from Drake Younger. That was the original Naptown Dragon versus Street Dog feud, if you will. That's where we got to see Jon Moxley become truly the crazy individual he is. Look at him just laugh. He's laughing it off. Don't laugh at the Naptown Dragon. That's not a good idea.
That's right, and let's not forget one of the reasons that the IPW World Heavyweight Championship means so much. It's not only defended here just in IPW, it's been defended all over the world. Drake took that belt to Germany and successfully defended it and brought it back home, and Moxley took it from him.
In all match types, I tell you what, and I think I'll probably be the first to say this, Drake Younger is the Renaissance wrestler. He is the man that can actually get in every single match type and thrive in all of them. Everything from a match such as this, which is just a normal wrestling match, to death matches, to ladder matches, to every match in between, you name it, Drake can do it. He's the Renaissance wrestler.
Well, let's not forget Jon Moxley, the street dog. He can adapt to almost anything as well. He survives by any means necessary. Hell, it was just back in April in Phoenix, Arizona, I saw Jon Moxley go with the hardcore legend, Tommy Dreamer. Jon Moxley can go with anybody.
Oh, yes, and that's one of the reasons why I like the most dangerous man in the sport of professional wrestling, Jon Moxley. He is dangerous. He is unpredictable. He is definitely the street dog and a bit rabid at times. Right now, it looks like he's just trying to get a good feel of Drake Younger right now.
As Drake stays locked in on that, on that wrist. Moxley, though, able to break it.
Oh, yes.
And let the chops be had in our main event.
Tempers are flaring. They've had enough of their mat wrestling. Oh, kick to the stomach.
Whoa!
Big old flapjack. Oh, ties him up. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Drake Younger, very versatile. Pointing into a submission hold.
And bridging back, grabbing hold of that chin and reaching up on it.
I've got to bring to note to all you fans at home watching this DVD, get the chance. You don't have it. Reign of the Insane. That was with Drake Younger versus Bryan Danielson. An amazing, amazing match. And in my opinion, probably a match of the year.
Without a doubt, those guys sure took it to each other. And like you said, the match of the year, top contender for sure. But you know what? This match isn't over yet. We still got maybe 2 more stages left.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We got at least 1 more at this point.
Heads up. Whoa. Moxley shooting Drake in the corner. Oh. Drake meets him with a back elbow. Drake to the middle rope. Cross body.
You know, something just crossed my mind, and something we haven't brought up. Jon Moxley has got that insidious Jimmy Jacobs on his tail. Speaking of tail, he just got suplexed straight onto his tail home. Going for the cover, 1. Oh, he just kicked out. Moxley's not ready to give up. But anyway, Jimmy Jacobs tried to cut Jon Moxley's finger up at Reign of the Insane. Another thing that most fans need to go back and see this DVD to witness just how sick and twisted Jimmy Jacobs was towards Jon Moxley. Are we going to see any of that tonight?
I don't know.
Are we safe? Has Jimmy left the building yet?
I'm not sure. That's certainly lingering in the back of my mind. You can only wonder. Heads up, 1, 2. Jon Moxley is unstable as he in his mind is. You got to wonder if that's even entered his head.
He's probably just focused on just retaining his championship at this point.
Oh! And a hell of a nice drop kick there by Jon Moxley. Going for the cover. 1, 2.
He should have hooked that leg. That was not enough to get a pinfall. Lifting his knee up. Oh! He's just twerking him back. A standing Boston Crab. No, now he's starting to really bend him back, twerking him at his knee.
Really, really working on it there is Jon Moxley. Drake Younger, though, we know him. He'll never tap out.
Cole better step back. He might end up getting hurt or bit. One of the two. Once again, going for the cover. He did not hook the leg there.
And oh, Moxley, though.
Oh!
Moxley looks like he's found the arm now of Drake Younger.
He's going to probably try to pick him apart, find something that's going to be very vulnerable, something that's going to cause a pinfall.
That's one of the most dangerous things about Jon Moxley. You know, most guys, they get in the ring, they find one body part, and they'll tear it apart. Jon Moxley, it doesn't matter. You give it to him, he'll chew it up and spit it back out. He'll go through multiple body parts and continue to work those multiple body parts the entire match.
Well, look at him twerk his arm in the hammerlock and then just pull the other arm back. Oh! Big old nasty chop.
Oh, and another one by Moxley.
Oh, forearm across the nose. Again. Oh, Lord.
Moxley off the ropes. Whoa, Drake catches him. Whoa.
Beautiful.
Nice neck breaker from Drake Younger.
Yes, showing his resilience, showing his versatility. He's trying to shake off the pain.
I think I saw him favor that arm just a little bit as he shoots Moxley off. Heads up, Moxley reverses, in comes Drake. Big flying forearm takes Moxley off his feet. And another huge clothesline. Moxley rocking now. Whoa, Drake went for that slam. Mox shrugs him off, and Mox catches him in a sleeper.
Uh-oh.
Heads up, oh.
Big old bomb, Moxley on his back. 1, 2. He just kicked out. These guys are giving it all early on. What are they going to have left in the second match? Much less if a third match comes about, a contact match. Oh my gosh, I really don't want to see that.
Drake Younger to the top. Whoa! Went for that big moonsault. Moxley able to roll out of the way.
Look at him, he's smiling again. Moxley feels that he's on top at this point. Jumping off the top rope, driving his heel right into Drake. Going for the cover. Yet again, I just got to point out here. He's going for the pinfall, but if he just hooked that leg, it'd be that much more for Drake to have to fight out of.
Oh, and Moxley just now back on the arm and shoulder of Drake Younger.
Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Twerking the shoulders back. Oh, Drake very wise, bridging back, getting it so that Moxley has his shoulders on the mat.
Moxley got the leg up there and wrapped around. Arm of Drake Younger ensuring that he cannot move it and not get out of there.
Drake fighting out of it. Very good ring presence. Grabs hold of the rope, goes for the rope break. Oh, look at
just ripping at the face of Drake Younger.
Fingers right around the nose and the mouth there. He's just twisting it.
Moxley letting the crowd know who the champion is. And And Drake Younger let him know what size boot he wears as he placed it right in the midsection. And now going to shoot Jon Moxley. Oh no, Moxley reverses. Younger eats a chest full of that turnbuckle.
Oh yes. That's going to take the wind out of him real easily right there. That stiff turnbuckle pad with its ring right up underneath there. It's just metal. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I think Jon Moxley is just making this up as he goes along.
Oh my goodness.
Just contorting Drake Younger into just the most painful looking submission maneuvers.
Wow, Drake Younger could be out. He's got them big legs
If
wrapped
he's
around the
knocked out.
carotid arteries. Whoa!
Nope, he's still got fight. Broke out of it.
But Moxley straight back to the attack, and now looking for
Interesting there. That's very, very good right there.
Got a Rings of Saturn locked in, it looks like.
He's pulling those arms back, twisting them, trying to just dislocate them.
You can just see the shoulder of Drake Younger there. It looks disgusting, almost like it's about to pop out of place. Drake Younger, though, able to fight it, rolls it through.
Hooking the leg.
Moxley, though, got him over. And now Moxley right back to the attack, knee after knee after knee.
Into the face.
And Moxley just punch after punch. Drake Younger in a bad way, but heads up.
No, 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 no.
Inverted atomic drop.
Driving that knee right up into the groin area. Punch for punch.
And now a slugfest ensues. Whoa! Spine buster by Drake. And now Drake.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
Trying to lock in a sharpshooter.
Beautiful.
Oh, wow. Look how low he gets on that sharpshooter.
Oh, yes.
Putting more torque on the legs, the knees, the ankles, the back of Jon Moxley.
Yes, that was a psycho sharpshooter. Oh, look, he's banged open at the top of his head. I think Moxley actually punched him open.
Oh.
Oh, slapping him.
Mox now pulling his team off the ropes. Oh!
Both boots to the chest.
Whoa, went for a suplex. And Drake, go for the Drake and bake.
Beautiful landing right there. That's 1, 2. Ooh, that was a close one. Drake could have had that very first pinfall. Whoever gets this first match, whoever wins this first one, has got a little bit of an advantage.
Oh, no doubt.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure once you've lost the match, that opponent will forever stick out in your mind. But think about losing to him and then have to immediately wrestle him again.
Oh.
What kind of mental advantage he gives your opponent?
Can we see the Drake's landing?
He's
The
got
Drake's
him hooked.
landing.
He has got him hooked. Moxley
crashes down for the Drake's landing. This could be it.
And it is.
The first pinfall goes to Drake Younger. So fans, let's understand this. As the announcer said, ladies and gentlemen, this second fall is a falls count anywhere. In other words, anywhere in the building, outside the building, in the kitchen, in the fans' lap, which speaking of, if you ever come here live, folks, move out of the way if the wrestlers come to you.
Go for the Drake's landing again, Moxley,
this could be,
though. Rolled right out, and whoa, got him
Hold
hooked.
up, 2.
A 2 count only.
Moxley out on his feet.
Nice
I don't think he knows where he's at. Yes, that was amazing.
And now, whoa! Drake charged in. Moxley got out of the way, and that shoulder was driven right into that steel turnpost. And with all the damage that Moxley's already done on the arm and shoulder of Drake Younger, I gotta imagine that did not feel good.
He loosens up that shoulder. Let's not forget, of course, that Moxley actually has had a few wins over some people with the cross-face chicken wing. He can slap that on since the arms are already beat up. Cause Drake to tap out at this point. Fans are on their feet trying to witness what's going on the floor. Brandon Toll stands in the way.
Oh, almost a near fall there on the floor.
No submission at this point, none. Drake just bleeding out the top of his head.
And it is a falls count anywhere. That's our second fall, the second stage of hell, if you will. As both men now fighting on the outside. And once again, Moxley found that arm of Drake. Oh!
Right into that guardrail.
And Moxley staying on the attack with the arm, doing anything he can, punching and kicking even.
Oh! Look at him twist back. That overhand wrist lock right there. Drake just trying anything to get him off.
Looks like he stole a page out of Moxley's book there by rubbing that forearm across the face.
I can hear the heads just collide on that. That was disgusting. I gotta tell you, I'm a little bit torn on this match. Drake got the first pinfall. But I really want to see Mox get this next one, but I don't want to see either one of these men go into a thumbtacks match. Oh my gosh. Running right into that chair. Somebody's got to tell that fan to put that chair down. That's not a good idea. Don't get involved. Step back.
Oh! And what a brawl this has been thus far. Whoa!
Up and over the guardrail.
And
landed
now,
into a chair. What's Drake got in mind?
It has spilled out into the fans.
Those fans better step back. Oh! Just wobbled him on the back with that chair.
All over the building, and you know what, Jon Moxley, I wouldn't be surprised if this thing even goes out to the streets.
Oh, hey, yeah, we saw that last month. Reign of the Insane, Jimmy Jacobs and Jon Moxley going out onto the street.
Heads up,
crazy.
Drake got planned. Whoa! Big flipping senton hilo.
He just took Moxley out. Drake Younger's no lightweight by any means.
And Drake now on top of Moxley. Oh, just tosses another chair right in the face. Heads up, I think Moxley's got a roll up. Only a 2 count though.
The fans just trying to vie for some kind of a view here at this point. Hushed silence going over them because they're just wondering what is going on. I kind of wonder the same thing myself.
Yeah.
I have no view whatsoever.
I don't see all the fans surrounding the action. Oh!
I'm sure we got a roaming cam out there taking a look here.
And there they go. Oh, heads up, Moxley. Oh!
Right into that fridge. Just steel. His head rammed into that. I told you he's the Renaissance wrestler. He will use anything and everything in his arsenal, even a rubber trash can.
Oh, looks like they're up in the concession stand area now.
I'm not eating that food now. I normally eat it before somebody goes brawling over it that's bleeding.
I know, and I'm hungry.
Oh yeah, actually I loaded up on some cookies, M&Ms. Everybody should do the same.
They are having it out over there in this Falls Count Anywhere match, the second stage in the 3 stages of hell.
That's it! That's it! Ring the bell! Ring the bell!
It looks like Moxley got the second pinfall.
again.
Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Do you hear that? Oh jeez, I'm gonna get sick. I am gonna get sick. Look at Brandon Prophet is bringing out a bag. And a bag, I'm to assume, with the sounds coming from it, is full of thumbtacks. Sharp objects that will puncture numerous holes, inflict punishment on the body. Oh gosh, he just rolled right over top of it. Moxley really truly is out of his mind.
I think he may be already bleeding a tiny bit there on the back.
Oh yeah.
And oh no.
Oh no.
There they are.
Look at him just smile. Oh no, Moxley.
That
Moxley.
is a lot of thumbtacks, Lou.
Given Moxley's and Drake Younger's past, this is not surprising. They've gone above and beyond this before, but I really can't bear to watch this.
And Moxley has got the trap set. He's just waiting for Drake Younger to come stumbling in across it.
At this point, it's any man's match at this point. The Moxicity versus the Drake's Landing crossface chicken wing versus the Drake and Bake.
Oh no, Moxley got him set up. Drake though goes up and over. Drake, oh, went for that big German on those tacks. Moxley able to put on the brakes. Now Moxley, he's going for the German suplex.
Guys, don't do this.
And Drake now, elbow after elbow.
Oh no.
Thought I was going to see a Northern Lights. Whoa! Thought I was going to see it again, but Drake fights off a big knee right to the face of Moxley.
Oh gosh. Drake's finally got the
crowd.
Oh no. This could be it.
Is he
Murray,
going?
He just might do the Drake's Landing on
Drake's
that.
Landing on the tacks. Oh my God, Moxley able to slide. Oh!
Oh gosh, he goes for the cutter. Lands right into the thumbtacks. Kicks out. Oh. Good Lord, I'm holding my back right now. That's just hurting me looking there.
You can see the thumbtacks.
Oh!
You can just see the thumbtacks falling out of
Time out,
Moxley's
John Murray.
body.
Time out. Somebody pick those out of his back.
And now, Drake Younger on top of Jon Moxley. Got him in the corner. Moxley is feeling it. Oh! Drake Younger.
Oh my Lord. Very reminiscent of a Japanese wrestler named Kenta Kobashi.
Playing
Chop after
patty
chop.
cake on his chest there was Drake Younger.
Oh no. Oh no. Is he gonna try to pile drive him into that? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh!
Suplex! Oh my God! Oh, come on, please! Go for the pinfall!
What a battle that has ensued here.
This is leaving me shaken up. John Murray, I just cannot stand this. This is just crazy.
I'm not even sure how to call this one, Lou. This one's been devastating from the get-go.
Get away from those thumbtacks, for crying out loud.
Whoa.
Oh, he's not giving up on the fight there. Oh, no. Oh, I think he just kissed some thumbtacks. He's got it in his face.
And heads up, Drake Younger all the way on the top. Oh!
No, stop. Driving those thumbtacks even further into his back. Moxley, I don't know. Look, he's got thumbtacks on his face.
He's got a thumbtack mustache.
On his triceps, on his upper back, his lower back.
Jon Moxley, Drake. Oh, cutter!
There you go, Moxley, cutter.
1, 2, go!
Oh my Lord. Somebody please just Oh my Lord, somebody please just call this match. We'll do this some other day without the thumbtacks. Oh! Look at him! Shivering from head to toe from all that pain. That is it.
Jon Moxley, the IPW strap is on the line. Lou, I don't know what to expect in this one.
You know, I know that we're going to expect lots of violence. I mean, extraordinary levels of violence here.
That's right, Jimmy Jacobs, Jon Moxley, both may be a little unbalanced, but though both of them are well versed in the art of violence. Oh, we're seeing it right there. Jon Moxley taking a chunk right out of Jimmy Jacobs' face, and now Moxley tying Jimmy Jacobs to that dog collar.
There we go.
And wow. Oh, what a dangerous matchup this is.
Oh. It's a good thing he's got his feet on there because it's preventing him from being choked.
That downward force, and even working on Moxley.
Oh, no. See, he's lost that grip right there. That's something he definitely needed. Look at Jimmy Jacobs just hanging down there. Is this what this whole thing's digressed down to? I remember, like last year, was it like sometime about fall time that Jimmy Jacobs came and just blindsided Jon Moxley? He's been after him ever since. Look at, he just dragged him out onto the floor.
Well, these guys have been at each other's throats for months and months and months here at IPW, and it's finally coming down to this. The title's on the line, and each men are connected with a thick chain around the neck of dog collars. Lou, this one's going to get out of hand.
This could. These guys have actually been feuding all the way over. And I tell you what, this is just a unique match because the dog collars are put around each one of the necks and they are attached by a chain. Oh! That looked like it got started.
I mean, we've seen these guys brawl all over the ring, all over the outside, all over this arena, all out to the streets of Indianapolis. And I don't think tonight's going to be any different.
John Murray, I just got to really ask you this point. Does Jon Moxley have it in him to maintain and retain that title, the World Heavyweight Championship, if you will, IPW?
That's a good question. I mean, both these men have got ahead of one another.
And not only is he driving his chest into there, he's also yanking him on his neck.
That doesn't feel good at all. What warriors they are as they're spilling outside the guardrails here.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Jimmy Jacobs is a sick and twisted individual. And all he's going to do is he's just going to go right after Moxley, stay on top of him, and he'll be happy until, quite frankly, Moxley's bleeding and quite possibly hospitalized.
Out and out, of course. We've said it 1,000 times. This is our IPW World Heavyweight Championship. So, of course, either men are going to pull it. Both men are going to pull out all the stops. It's getting hard to call this action here as it is just spilling everywhere. Oh, Sophia there. Now they're by the concession stand area. this arena is on their feet. There's so much hatred involved between both of these gentlemen and so much pride and prestige. Because like I said, that title here in IPW means everything. It's been defended not only here in Indianapolis, but all over the world, Lou.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I tell you what, one thing that we got to point out right now is Jon Moxley is carrying multiple championships, not only the IPW World Heavyweight Championship, but many championships the world over right now. And I really got to wonder, something's got to give, and what's that going to be? Jimmy Jacobs is just rabid. He wants Jon Moxley for some other reason. He wants to just end his career, I think.
Come on, Moxley!
Jimmy Jacobs definitely wants to leave his stamp here in IPW. And how else will he do that besides taking out the World Heavyweight Champion?
Kill somebody!
Ends up this action's going all over the place. He's getting closer to our now position now, Sweet Lou.
You see them come closer here, they rattle that chain. Sends chills. Sends chills down my spine here.
Now, oh! Moxley fighting back on Jacobs. Moxley looks like he's setting up a guardrail. I'm not sure what he's got in store. Who the hell knows what's going through the mind of Jon Moxley? Oh no, he's going to powerbomb him.
Oh no.
Oh! No!
He just landed on that spine first. Hit it right into his tailbone.
Landing on top of the guardrail, and of course underneath the guardrail is the unforgiving gym floor here in the IPW arena. Oh! Moxley tossed back over the guardrail. Heads up. Oh! Moxley using that chain to his advantage. He's just yanking.
Jimmy Jacobs whiplash right over top of the guardrail. How is Jimmy Jacobs going to be able to sustain anything more beyond this point is beyond me.
You got that right, Lou. These guys certainly have it in for each other.
You know what? I can't say that Jimmy Jacobs doesn't deserve it, but oh my gosh. Did you hear his head just crack against the pole?
I did. I think Moxley is busted open over there. I think that shot against the pole did it, Lou. Now that chain coming back into play. Yanking him through the ropes, and now they're caught up in the ropes. Wow, Moxley is...
Oh no! He's stuck!
Moxley being choked by that dog collar and bleeding from the head.
It is completely legal, ladies and gentlemen. It is completely illegal. He cannot call a rope break in a dog collar match. The street dog in him. He's fighting back. He's trying to pull Jimmy Jacobs closer to him.
Moxley wrapping up that chain with his legs and now shrugging Jimmy Jacobs off. Can Moxley get out of this horrible position he's in?
He's got it. He's got to feed himself back over. There we go. That bottom rope is doing him a disservice.
He's still caught up in that rope.
He's stuck there. He just can't figure out where. There we go. Look at all that blood. Oh my. The ref has got to stop this.
Wow, Moxley.
It's a bloody mess.
Bleeding severely from his head there. Like I said, I think it was that shot against the ring post. We heard it echo up the walls, and now we're seeing the destruction it could cause. As ends up, Moxley. Big shot in front. Oh, but Jimmy Jacobs got his hand wrapped around that chain.
How much more can Moxley take, man? I'll tell you what, he is a fighting champion. He is a champion that all of us can definitely be proud of. This is a guy that seriously lives, breathes, eats, sleeps wrestling. This is a guy, I'm telling you what, look at this. He's still.
What's he pulling out of his...
Oh no! That's what I'm talking about. That sick individual known as Jimmy Jacobs pulling out that spike.
No! Wow, you missed him. And
thank goodness for
that.
that.
Spike sticking out of that turnbuckle pad now as Moxley got him hooked to get us set up. Oh! Kyle drove him into the ring, and I think he may have landed on that chain.
Right on top of that chain.
Jimmy Jacobs isn't careful. He'll be busted open now onto the body, the chest, the arms of Jon Moxley.
I certainly hope medical professionals are staying and by. Jon Moxley needs help.
Jimmy Jacobs unrelenting on Moxley now. Now just,
Oh no! That's just disgusting. Look at him. Putting that chain across his mouth. That blood just pouring down. Oh no! Oh jeez, that's what I'm talking about. That's disgusting. That blood on his hands, his mouth, his face, his chest. It's not even his own. What's wrong with him?
I thought Jon Moxley was doing it, but Jimmy Jacobs here really stepping up to crazy as Jon Moxley has had enough and is fighting back, headbutt after headbutt. And I'm sure that can't be good on that open wound.
It cannot be at all.
Moxley looks like he's got Jacobs reeling, and I think Moxley's going to win the strength battle there as he brings him in. Now, going to go for a recliner there with the dog collar wrapped around the neck. And now the chain, the chain.
Oh,
a bit of taste your own medicine for Jimmy Jacobs.
Right across the chin right there. Insult to injury.
Jacobs trying to fight out of it now. Trying to make some speed. Oh, rolls out. And now, shot after shot on the Moxley. Oh, no!
Oh, no, this could be it right here.
I've seen Jimmy Jacobs put away a lot of people with that. A lot of people that are bigger than him. A lot of people that are shorter than him. Heads up.
Whoa.
Speaking of strength,
what is Jon Moxley doing? Has he lost too much blood? He doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh, no. Jimmy Jacobs in a What an incredible superplex. Jon Moxley, that's the greatest counter out of the in-time choke I think I've ever seen. I think I'm ever going to see.
That was just awesome, my folks. I'm speechless on that. Jon Moxley has got the intestinal fortitude, and he's just the man to beat Jimmy. No! I was just about ready to say he's just the man to beat Jimmy Jacobs. He's done it before. So hopefully he can be able to do it this time. And hey, look, there's no disqualification, ladies and gentlemen. So there's no stopping either of these men from having an absolute winner.
Jon Moxley, though, like you said, that street dog mentality. Oh! And a spear floored him. 2. Only a 2 count, though.
He just keeps bleeding all over the place. You would think Joe Bubaz would just have enough sense to just call this thing.
Well, it's such a big stake matchup like this, a dog collar match for our World Heavyweight Championship. There's a lot on the line here, Lou.
I'm so excited. I just find myself standing up all the time. Oh! He brought that spike out! Oh, no.
Jimmy Jacobs, and you know what? I think Jimmy Jacobs might be busted open, Sweet Lou.
Oh, he had it coming to him. He's the one who brought that in. He's the one who brought it in. It's all karma. Jimmy Jacobs, that was your fault.
And Moxley, oh!
Wow! The Moxicity, this could be a 1, 2, oh! I thought for sure he had him on that one. What exactly does Jimmy Jacobs have in him that is getting him through that?
What a display we're seeing here. Moxley got him hooked up.
The hook and ladder, this could be it!
And down across that chain. Don't forget about that chain. That's it.
Going for the pin. 1, 2. I thought for sure, John Murray, that the hook and ladder was going to do the trick here. Look at Moxley. That sick smile on his face. I think he's just enjoying this little game that Jimmy Jacobs has been playing with him.
As Moxley got himself perched up on the top rope, but don't forget about that.
Oh! Just didn't move quick enough, John Murray.
Who knows how much blood Jon Moxley has lost at this point. As Jimmy Jacobs now sitting top rope, but Moxley,
Oh! He tried to do the same thing to Jimmy Jacobs. Big cutter. Oh no.
There's that time choke.
All the blood he's lost here. I don't know if he's going to make it here, John Murray.
Moxley's still on his feet. Moxley fighting out. Moxley certainly got that strength advantage over Jimmy Jacobs.
Oh! Jon Moxley just simply collapsed. Not just from the chain strike, but I'm sure from all the blood he's lost thus far.
And the fans here in the IPW arena. Oh! Oh! Moxley a cutter for himself out of nowhere. One, two. I thought I was going to get a little sitting on his shoulders. I didn't know how Jimmy Jacobs got out of that.
That chain's just wrapped around Moxley right now. Looks like it's just choking the life out of him. Oh, it's... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wrapping that chain around the neck of Moxley.
Oh, a double choke. Look at this. I don't know. John Murray, this is the third time's the charm. Is he going to make it through this?
Moxley trying to fight, trying to hold on. Moxley trying to make it back to his feet. Can Moxley get out of this with the chains wrapped around his neck? Jimmy Jacobs' arms were wrapped around his neck. Moxley already lost so much of his blood.
Oh no. He's pounding his face over and over again with that chain. Look at it, and he snaps it right back on.
Moxley though, heads up, Moxley trying to fight back. Moxley coming alive, and spike shot after spike shot. I don't know how Moxley's still standing. And he cinches the choke in one more time, and Moxley.
This is just disgusting, John Murray.
Oh!
Please, somebody stop this match.
Sweet Lou, I don't know how much more I can watch of this. Spike shot after spike shot now.
Come on, John. Come on, John. Stay in there. I know you don't have much blood left in you, but you got to use every last bit of it to get out of this. Let's go for the count again. Come on, Mox. Keep that hand up. No!
Jon Moxley choked unconscious by Jimmy Jacobs. Ladies and gentlemen, we, on the first of the year, have a new champion in the form of Jimmy Jacobs.
I gotta tell you something, John Murray. I just want to take a moment. We've got a new champion. Here he is holding his spike in hand and the prestigious IPW World Heavyweight Championship. I want to go have a word with him.